hata unaona tu. You know when I'm here, mimi kwa kusema ukweli, mimi ni wakilishi ya rais. Wakilishi ya rais. Maana yake mimi ni taswira ya serikali. Taswira kamili ya serikali. Na unaona hao machiefs na maaskari wetu wengi ni wazuri tu. Na unajua barabara nzuri iwezi kosa kona. Ukisikia kuna malumbano kidogo kati ya chief na askari, maana yake kuna sababu, kuna mahali kuna mulungu la kiasi inang'ang'aniwa, na ndio maana unaona kuna shida kubwa baina ya OCS na chief. Mimi OCS yangu yupo hapa, hatujawahi kosana na yeye kwa sababu wanajua. Sasa nizungumuse kitu ingine. Jambo mambo ya defilement. Waziri defilement kwetu kule Seme, na hata kwa takwimu ya kawaida ya county iko juu. Kwa nini iko juu? Iko juu kwa sababu sisi kule hakuna kuficha. Hata kulingana na takwimu ile iko kwa county, ukiangalia vizuri iko juu kwa sababu sisi ikifanyika saa hiyo tunakamata. That is it, and that is the truth. Kuna mambo ya masuala ya chang'aa. Unajua na unanielewa kabisa. Mimi saa hii nimekaa kwenye hii kazi muda mrefu sana. Manake nilianza wakati wa Moi, Kibaki, Uhuru, saa hii ni rais wetu mpendwa. Mambo ya madawa ya kulevya imeandikwa vizuri kwenye katiba. Jukumu la kupambana na madawa ya kulevya liko na lisimamiwe na serikali. Sasa serikali maana yake nini? Si ni rais? Si ni deputy president? Si ni waziri ambayo ni wewe? Si ni katibu? Inakuja mpaka kwa regional commissioner, mpaka kule Masinani mahali mtendaji kata kama mimi ninasungumusa, na mtu yeyote ambao amepewa mamlaka na serikali. Sasa nikuje waziri, mambo ya chang'aa. Hakuna mahali chang'aa imesaidia mtu, hata mtu moja. Wakati tunapambana na swala hili, tunakuomba uwe nyuma yetu. Kuna wengine wanakuja na maneno zingine balaga. Balaga maana yake nini? Maneno ya upusi. Na wanakuja kutuzuia tufanye kazi letu, wakisema hakuna chief anaruhusiwa kukamata mtu ya chang'aa. Na huyo ni askari wetu, ndio maana nilisema barabara nzuri iwezi kosa kona.
Thank you.
Sasa mwisho, na kuhakikishia utiifu, uaminifu na uadilifu mkubwa tukienda kutekeleza kazi. Asante sana.
Pigia yeye makofi. Lazima huyo alikuwa Mombasa kabla hajaomba kazi ya chief. Yeah. That's a very good, Chief. Thank you very much. Let's make it brief because I just opened up for additional one to bado mzee. Bado tujafika level yenu. Wewe unapeana microphone kabla sijakwambia. There was a last chief. There was moja hapa. Ndio huyo. Huyo ni wa mwisho.
Thank you.
Tutakuja hapo.
Thank you, our minister. I appreciate you for your indulgence. I'm Jairus Otieno Okungu, Chief, East Nyakach location from Nyakach sub-county. I have 4 issues. Kama singesema ningekufa kwa barabara nikirudi. One is about stock theft. This menace has really killed our people. We've lost lives. Even my brothers, we've lost. And I thank you that today we are interacting with you as our boss now. Solutions. There is a place called, a sub-location called Tabaitha in Soin Sigoet. Kindly, can that place be divided to have several sub-locations? Because that place covers almost 7 locations in Nyakach, and it's only one sub-location. It will really, really help us. Can we have more stock theft units across the border so that this menace be solved? Can the border chiefs be equipped with firearms, if possible? We've lost many lives.
Why firearm?
Okay, because as I am a victim, we normally
do the people who come attack chiefs and so forth, do they carry firearms?
They don't carry firearms. They carry arrows, bows and arrows.
Okay.
But we, as the chiefs bordering those areas, we are the first persons to get information that arrows are stolen.
Okay.
You got it. We've lost many lives, but the government is not compensating them due to stock theft. Kindly, how can it be done so that they feel appreciated, even if they've lost? We cannot pay lives, but some do lose even the key persons in the society, or breadwinners of the family. Sometimes even 3 people in one family dies because of this, but it can be controlled. Second point, the boundary dispute between Nyakach and the neighboring community. It's a big issue. This time we've had peace, only that Baba Raila is in one bed with our president. But if in any case we work separately with our neighbors, we must have conflict. It's a norm. But since our president comes in power, we've not had that serious conflict. So, can this boundary issue? There are only 2 things: stock theft and boundary issue. Then things will be done. We are in one Kenya, and we request this. Another point is about our civil servants working in Nyakach sub-county. Our colleagues do get hardship allowance, but other civil servants working in Nyakach sub-county, like police officers, chiefs, other ministries, they don't get. Do these people work in a separate sub-county, or we work in a same environment? Lastly, my boss, that land has been an issue. Land has been an issue in Nyakach sub-county, and a land office in Awase that serves as was burnt, and it's under reconstruction. And moving from Nyakach to Awase costs around 1,000 shillings to and fro. And we have very, very, very poor people in the society that needs help of the land office. Can this land office be devolved and be brought to Nyakach sub-county so that it serves people of Nyakach without any cost? Thank you, and may God bless you as you discharge your duties to help.
Asante sana. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chief. Now let's proceed.
Thank you, sir. Let's have the OCS, Mr. Madheka.
Good afternoon, sir. Our chief guest, Honorable Onesmus Kipchumba Murkomen, the Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Interior and National Administration, our Honorable Dr. Raymond Omolo, our Principal Secretary for Minister of Interior and National Administration, the Deputy Governor, His Excellency Dr. Matthew Owili. Also, allow me to recognize our able Deputy Inspector General, Mr. Gilbert Masengeli. All protocols observed. It is my great opportunity, given a chance, to speak before you. By name, I'm Chief Inspector Benson Madeka, the OCS Kisumu Central, representing the OCS and much of our commanders within Kisumu Central. Kisumu Central takes much of the activities, and it's the center of many activities within the county, and we have a lot within us. As police officers, we try to do what is within our mandate and what is best to make sure that we achieve the best results, and also to make sure that we serve the Kenyans to the best expectation we can. However, in our undertakings and in our activities, and as we execute our duties, as people who have a responsibility, we really want to appreciate you, sir, for the good job and the relationship that you've built between us, the administration, and also the entire members of public within the country. It is really encouraging, and it is giving us power and the energy to keep moving within our duties. We have challenges which are normal in our workplace, and I'm so happy as a representative of police station commanders that you've, in your undertakings, addressed much of them. In your welcome brief, you talked much of training, which is a very key thing in our job. Frequently, officers, when they are trained, they get motivated, they get to be acquainted with what they have to do at their workplace. However, sometimes back when we were being employed, there are activities which used to take place time and again, which used to motivate us. We have some activities like competitions, which used to bring us together, create some teamwork spirit, which really pushed us to work professionally and also help us assist members of public when required to do so. For example, of the same is first aid competitions. First aid competition is an activity that was organized from our headquarters, and it really used to nurture our talents and also help us be able to help members of public when in need. Many times we are faced by a situation where we are required to assist members of public who are in need. Somebody falls down at town, a police officer is required to go and attend that person. An accident has occurred, a police officer is required to go and attend that one. Anybody who is in need and a member of public cannot assist, they are brought to the station. A police officer will be required to assist that person. So when such trainings and competitions are conducted, they equip the officers with good knowledge which will help us. Also, we had a shooting competition, which is also a very good practice for us. It will help us to be very effective in our in the execution of our duties. Also, we have things like sports. Much of us are very much aware. We have police officers who have excelled very much well on matters of sports, and that gives us the power, it encourages us, and it makes us keep moving. However, on the same line of trainings, we have an issue that has affected this area. Since I was posted here, I've also noted we have issues of gender-based violence. And much of issues that happen within the central police station and the neighborhood, if we have victims of gender-based violence, the victims are brought to the Kisumu Central Police Station. At Kisumu Central Police Station, we have a children protection unit, but it will be my humble request that we construct a children protection unit that is I was saying at the Kisumu Central Police Station, I was saying we hold within us, that is the regional police commander's office. We have the county police commander's office, and we also have the sub-county police commander's office at the central, and that is where we have central police station. With a children protection unit that is working functional, will help us be able to assist members of public who requires our assistance. On the same side, we also have structures that we call safe house. Safe house are very important to us as police officers. For example, if we get people or members of public who are stranded, they have traveled from different areas and have no place, or they have no assistance, they only need police assistance, we need a place where we can assist them. As we connect with other organizations or facilities which has been assisting us. That is very crucial to us and to the members of public within this area. That facility will be of much importance. Again, much has been talked about our relationship between our colleagues. I believe as an OCS, I have a responsibility to ensure that I have good working relationship, one, with the county government. I have the National Administration Office that includes the chiefs and our senior officers to the level of our regional commissioner and all officers involved. It is a responsibility of the office holders within a certain area to ensure that we work together. It is not only my responsibility, it's not the chief's responsibility only, but all of us who are involved in providing security, it is our responsibility to ensure that we build a good working relationship. For the county government, we have our the Excellence Deputy Governor here with us. He's a good friend of us. He has been assisting us. But I will request we have the proper lighting within Kisumu Central, because at times we are faced with the challenges of darkness. Like when we are policing within areas of Milimani and we get very dark streets, that encourages thuggery. And with good lighting, it will help us. There was an initiative of Mulikamwizi. It was an initiative that was used countrywide. That initiative has really helped us. As police officers, places where we have that Mulikamwizi, you rarely get a house-breaking issue. Again, on the same side, working closely with the county government has also helped us sharing of information. This county of Kisumu has its own dynamics. The relationship between the police and the members of public can be good more than it is, and that will only be if the members of public have confidence with us. If the members of public have confidence with the chiefs and the area administration officers, the village elders, if there is any information that you get that a police officer should work on, if we get proper information, time information as police officers, we shall be able to act on it on time and ensure that we deliver. Our challenges as police officer, we have this issue that has disturbed us so much. This issue of medical insurance. Many times we are working extra hours. We are required to deliver at even time when somebody does not expect you to have worked. We worked even for more than 8 hours. Sometimes you might find yourself you have to work for extra hours, and you do not complain. Now, when your family is not well, when they go to an hospital and they find that they cannot be attended to, a doctor tells you, or an attendant in an hospital tells you, we cannot attend to you because you have a limit that has been placed into your insurance cover. It is embarrassing. Sometimes a child will ask, Daddy, what am I doing here? Kwani Daddy umeshindwa kulipa? Some questions, some things are embarrassing to us. I think this is something affecting us, and I believe something is capable of being done. There's a time we really enjoyed good services, a comprehensive cover, whereby you can walk in an hospital, you are treated, go home. They'll ask you which insurance cover are you using, the National Police Service insurance cover, you are taken care of, you go home. Our chief guest, that is something that is affecting our morale, and with your input, I know we shall achieve much. On transport, I want to do patrols. I want to use police car. I want to make sure that police presence is felt within Kisumu Central. For an example, within my station, I have one Land Cruiser. One Land Cruiser, and with the dynamics of situation of crime within Kisumu Central, it's not enough. With more provision and facilitation on transport, we will be more effective. I want to respond to matters. I've divided my officers in different categories to ensure that they are able to respond to situations as they come. But sometimes they'll ask, afande wapi mafuta? Tutaenda namna gani? So I know I've followed what you've said, you've said it again. I know you'll do something to us. Our uniform. The Kenya Police Service uniform. We have had issues on that, and I know something has been mentioned about our uniform. Our chief guest, it will be my appeal that if there is something being done to make sure that we have a similar and uniform that cut across, which makes us be presentable, we shall be much appreciating. Sometimes we have this uniform, but they are not enough. We appreciate what your office has done to us, but if we get more and uniform that is sufficient to us, we shall much appreciate. I really want to appreciate you for the opportunity given and the time given for us to hear, share, interact. I've been in the service for quite a long time. I've never got such an opportunity. I'm much humbled, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Let's appreciate him. The next OCS, please come. Our next OCS is Mr. Kibiton Boino.
Our chief guest and your national team, sir, regional security team, sub-county security team, in Gao, all protocols observed. Good afternoon. My name is Kibiton Boyle, OCS Mikosi within Kisumu County, Kisumu East sub-county. Sir, I would be very brief. I'll be addressing much of policy issues guided by Section 40 of the National Police Service Act that entails what is a police station. My first item, sir, my first item is issue of professionalism within the National Police Service. That In the past, we used to have a professional allowance for experts like police signalers, drivers, mechanics, among others. It used to motivate police officers because for this case, an officer goes for an extra course to acquire knowledge and skills. But of late, those allowances are not there. So, for example, you find a mechanic, you instruct him or her to repair your vehicle. But at the end of the day or at the end of the month, he or she gets nothing. Item number 2. Police stations, maintenance of police stations. We have all the new police stations within our country or our county. In the allocations are given to station commanders, maintenance and repairs are not factored in. Whereby, for example, in an OCS office, you will be receiving visitors day in, day out, coming with their various problems. But the seats or the tables there are depleted. So if it can be factored in that the OCS AIE, that maintenance allowance or maintenance allocation is important. Item number 3, recruitment policy. Sir, I know in due time we are having recruitment. In that category, maybe you have O levels, graduates or degree holders. I would request, sir, that the officers who are in the service to be given a first considerations on those matters of professionals. Because here, training a civilian to be a police officer is so costly. And here within the service, there is a police officer who has endeavored to use his or her money to train himself to acquire knowledge, but he does not get that opportunity. So I'm requesting that if those officers are serving, because they have incurred a lot financially to acquire that knowledge, to be considered. Item number 4, promotional policy. Sir, thank you very much for looking into it. That you have said of ranks between constable to inspectors. We have 16 ranks within the National Police Service. So this one, you have considered her is from constable to inspector. Chief inspectors and above, we are not looked into. Or bottom up. But we requested, sir, it goes up even because it is us who are so close with these junior officers. So maybe we requested that maybe you consider chief inspectors and above. Item number 5 is food and ration to prisoners. Every now and then we get bending bills at our police stations. That after several months or in a quarter, we have officers from headquarters coming the bills, bending bills at the police stations. There are 2 issues here. Confidence between the contractor and the OCS becomes an issue because somebody would not like to supply food to a station whereby he incurs bending bills every now and then. Secondly, the officers who are coming to assess for the pending bills, they are using government money to go around the country to check about the pending bills. If it can be looked into, because every now and then, sub-county police commander, county commander and above, knows the number of prisoners, because we report every station do have at an average, so that during the allocation it can be done once and for all and minimize cost and create trust between the contractors and the police. Lastly is issue of salaries. There is an item here, tunaita mnyama, maximum, that maybe if you are a corporal, you have what we call maximum, whereby if you will not rise to that rank, you will be earning that amount for the number of years, maybe until you retire, if you will not go up. So maybe if it can be looked like our teaching fraternity, whereby you have a teacher, senior teacher, which comes with some allowances. So it motivates this officer, because not all promotions comes with loss. Not all inspectors will be given inspectors. So, and also there are some maybe who might not climb up because of their personal issues, private issues, or medical matters. But this officer is hardworking, disciplined. Let him or her be looked into. Lastly, recommendation for the trust, which our colleagues have talked in Ngao. We used to have a police open day in the past years. So if this can be structured and brought in policy, whereby members of the public and all other interested groups within a given station, they be structured that they have a police open day where they can come, being taken through, being shown what are services offered at that police station. I believe all these minor complaints will be reduced. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate him. Thank you so much. Sir, our next speaker will be an ACC, Mr. Lazarus Obwar.
Thank you, Madam Marcy. To our chief guest, CS Interior, our PS, DIG, Deputy Governor, the political class, and all other senior government officials, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. Yeah, my name is Lazarus Obwar, Assistant County Commissioner, Nyahera Division, in Kisumu West Sub-County. And I'm here to represent and to present the views and concerns of my colleagues, the ACCs. So number one, sir, we wish to first of all thank you so much and sincerely for the recent promotions that most of us got. Some of our colleagues were promoted to the position of Deputy County Commissioners. Some of us were promoted to senior ACCs. And therefore, we are so much grateful, sir. However, sir, we realized that as we were promoted, there was a vacuum left somewhere for the ACC2. And therefore, we have ACC3, then you jump to senior ACCs. So our colleagues in that cadre are requesting, sir, that if they be considered for promotion to fill the position of ACC2s. Secondly, sir, we also have some of our colleagues that were promoted to this. They have also requested, some of them entered the service some years as in other categories before they became ACCs, and they have been requesting that if they can be reconsidered for further promotion to DCCs. There's a petition they presented to your office, and they have asked that they get guidance on its current status, sir. Number two, sir, you talked about trainings, and we are so much grateful for that, but our request at ACCs is that these trainings be timely so that they are not just seen to boost our progression, but also to sharpen our skills. We know we have DPA and senior management courses. We request that we don't wait until it is late. They be provided on the timely basis, sir. Number 3, sir, I wish to talk on the issue of AIE, allocation to officers. Sir, the current value of items, market value of items has risen, and items bought 3 years or 4 years ago, buy them today is somehow more costly, sir. And this allocation of funding, it has gradually gone down, and we will appreciate probably if it can be enhanced so that we are able to purchase items at the current rate, sir. And on the same, sir, we request that the same allocation be our colleagues at the headquarters, the A1s, and the ACC ones at the sub-county levels, because those are also independent offices, sir. Number 4, sir, on our mobility. I found most of us do not have vehicles. Work so much. And we request that if possible, sir, we are requesting that if possible, our officers be provided with vehicles so that they are able to reach various destinations and to respond to various incidences within their areas. Because sometimes we have to rely on others' vehicles, which delays our action. And on that note, sir, we request that some of us go as far as using their own means to respond to issues. If there can be structures for such officers, then you'll be provided with avenues probably to claim extra expenses that we incur to maybe reach to respond to other issues. On security of Ngao Afande, most of our work, the nature of our work, sometimes we are sensitive. We are forced to do cases on very sensitive matters that sometimes endanger our lives. And therefore, we will request that the issue of Ngapu be expedited so that we have that feeling of security in our offices. So the next one was on uniform, but you spoke about it and we are happy about it. What we may request is that they try to bring us fitting uniforms. The ones that were brought recently for our chiefs, you realize that some were still baggy and oversized, so they had to redo them. So if we improve on that, sir, then it will be very good for us and we'll look more neat, sir. Sir, next is on transfers. Sir, us as ACCs, we know we work and we can work anywhere. But we request that the transfers should not destabilize our families. Sometimes they come when we have just reported, you have enrolled our children in schools, then you are told to leave. That one affects their schooling, sir. Probably to finish, I want to say something on the licensing of bus. Afande, bus licensing is being done by the county and we do enforcement. And we are doing it very well in coordination. But where the problem is this issue of temporary licenses, the ones that are issued for extension of hours. This has been a problem in our areas, and we request the county government that before this license is issued, let us have dialogue. We see if the area is okay for an extension of such time. Otherwise, some of the members, they get those licenses, and it makes our works very difficult. And finally, sir, housing of ACCs. Most of us don't have government houses, sir, within our offices. So we will request, if now that we have this affordable housing, probably if you can share with your counterpart at the housing department, so that as they do the houses, they consider even doing some houses in every division, in every sub-county, for our officers to at least work within their stations. Thank you so much, sir. May God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate him once again. Sir, the ACCs decided to be represented by only one of them, and now we are done with the ACCs. I want us to move to the traffic police, and Mr. William Swakey will represent his colleagues. Karibu.
Thank you, sir. Our chief guest, Honorable Onesimus Kipchumba Murkomen, our PS, Dr. Omolo, our DIG, Mr. Masengeli, and all protocol observed. Good afternoon. Sir, I might not take much of your time, because I think everything that I had has been said by the previous commanders. Sir, I just want to take a few minutes, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, to touch much on the issues that are affecting the traffic department sections within Kisumu County. So firstly, the Kisumu County consists of 7 traffic bases, starting from Kisumu Central, Maseno Traffic Base, Kondele Traffic Base, Kombewa Traffic Base, Aero Traffic Base in Nyando, Paponditi Traffic Base, and Muhoroni Traffic Base. So the challenges that we are facing are all the same in all bases. The first challenge that we are facing as the traffic section is the mobilities, of which I think every spokesman have spoken about. Lack of vehicles. So we lack vehicles, and we find it difficult to respond to scenes of accidents when it occurs. But we have received immense support from our OCPDs and our counterpart OCSS. But at times we find it, their vehicles engage in other duties and making us held behind, not to be able to respond, and forcing some officers to respond to scenes of accidents in order for them to secure the scenes. Sir, we request if at least every base can have a motor vehicle. Sir, in other essential equipments, many traffic bases lack essential equipments like speed guns, alcohol blows, and many other communication gadgets that limit the ability to enforce traffic effectively and safely. We request if this can be made available, at least in all bases we across. So the medical issue of the insurance cover has been spoken, but we just want to let you know that it cuts across all of us, that the insurance cover is not actually favoring us. Instead, it is actually bringing the morale of ourselves down. So with the request that we are putting before you, we believe that you are going to sit down with your office and try to make it comprehensive, such that if I enter a facility or my family enters a facility, they are treated and discharged without such questions. So another issue that we would request, if it can be possible, is the installation of CCTVs across all open roads across the towns. So this one will help to curb the issues of hit and run accidents which are normally not reported. When you visit a scene, you find that the vehicle that has committed an act has left and it will never be traced. We request the same be planted so that we can get to access such information for victims to be compensated. Also, another request is for signage and marking of our roads by Kena and Kura. Some of the signs on the road are not seen anymore, or some of the road have changed. So we request if they can be marked, especially where pedestrians are using, so that any person, be it a motorcycle rider or a tuk-tuk rider, can actually be able to see what is before them and be able to use the same and the right way. Sir, on those few remarks, I beg to sit. I'm sorry I never said my name. My name is William Swakei, Olenerishet, the base commander Kondele. Thank you, sir.
Asante sana. Please let's appreciate him. Sir, we now move to the formed up units, and I would like to invite Mr. Mwangi.
Just hold on kidogo tu. Is there an OCS? No, first, is there an ACC? Because once we finish ACC and OCSs, all these other people, regional commissioner and AITA, they just come and say, I agree. Is there an OCS? Who thinks that your colleague left anything? Madeka and the other one. OCSs, anything? Yeah, one. Yes, one OCS. Watu wa mic walienda wapi tena? And you need to improve the mic, eh? Yeah, and it's not an excuse that kuna radio calls hapa. Kwani haikuwa jana na juzi? Proceed.
Thank you. Our chief guest, Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen. Protocols observed. I just want to be very precise and brief. And if I got you well, you said the main objective was to create a base that can address the concerns, interrogate problems, and formulate policy decision to have a roadmap that can make police and also govern the security of this country. My name is Chief Inspector Njoroge Kagera, OCS Awasi. But our main problem first that has not been addressed is about strength of the police stations. And as we wait for the recruitment, there are those things that we can do with what we have. Balancing of the strength that we have. You find there are those stations within the town that are very close to each other, having so many officers, whereas those some in the reserves have very few officers. With due support, you can, our DIG and IG can give permission to regional commanders so that they can balance, because nowadays you cannot do without their approval. Number two, the AIE. I didn't hear my colleagues talk about that the AIE was scaled down. And it is the AOCSs who pay for prisoners' meal. Whatever is being presented for us is very little, and therefore
sometimes... That one he said. He said that one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lastly, on formulation of the policy to give the roadmap. We have seen so many kind of what we are doing. We have the Kregera report, we have the Work Commission, juzi tulikuwa na Maraga task force, and the NADOC report. As you also go and formulate a report, put into consideration those, because most of them are occupying with the dust where they were put. Even the Constitution of Kenya is not fully implemented for the National Police Service. Then, finally, on how to create proper good work relationship with our chiefs, sub-chiefs, and also the GAO team. Sometimes we as OCSs, we don't just need you to make ourselves work better. It is our duty as the OCSs to walk out of the station, out of our comfort zone, and go meet these chiefs. It is our obligations, because these are the people known. Mimi nikiretire nitaenda kwetu, lakini chief ataretire kwa hiyo kijiji. He is well known. He knows all the criminals there. If you do better baraza with them, me, in hours, that what I do with my ACC. We conduct barazas, and that is how we get the names of the criminals. And we have managed to minimize crime. So our colleagues, zingine si za kungoja tufanyiwe. We need to go out and have barazas pamoja with this GAO team. Number 2, we must make wananchi respect them. Mmoja amesema pale isipokuwa hiyo kijiti yako nayo sisi tuko na buduki. Let the people in the village respect the chiefs and sub-chiefs by you supporting them whenever they call you for sins and crime scenes by responding to them. So you make people understand them and they respect them. Mimi nikienda baraza na wabia mtu ya kuguza chief, anaguza porcupine behind. Kwa hivyo, lazima wa respect chief. So, another thing, we need to respect them whenever they come to us. Wakiingia ofisi yako, mpatie heshima. Msikize, kama kitu si mzuri, mwambie hapo chief, hiyo si mzuri. But sio kumtupanisha na kumuongelesha maneno mbaya. These people, without them, we cannot make those places we work. Because it is them who give us what we want for us to make that place safe. It is the chiefs who have the information. Finally, there is something I have done, and I remember we went for it. Youth engagement. There is a system that is being done by somebody called Karanja Muraya, and I know you have met him, about Station Ryason's Youth Officer, SIRO. Those things, if put in action, we can engage these youth so that every station at least have a youth liaison officer who can be able to receive these youth when they report. Because youth see us, police officers, as enemies to them. An example, whenever we are called upon to go to respond to demonstrations, it is us who get out armed to go and quell the demonstrations. We end up becoming the enemy after the demonstrations. Sisi dia tupatange jia ya kupita. Please, we want these local politicians to help us because they carry masses and they manage the crowds. Whenever you want to have a baraza or whenever you have to have a political gathering in my area, mimi sitaki pesa yako, but inform me for information such that when you are there, your opponent will not fight you for me just to come and start fighting those people. Inform us just for information so that we can plan. Thank you so much.
Well done, OCS. Is it something burning? Yeah? Okay, but yeah, 1 minute.
Our chief guests, all protocols officers, good afternoon, sir. I have two issues. Most of them have been addressed by my colleague, but mine is on policy. Currently, where we are heading to, our chief guest, police will be handcuffed in managing riots. Courts have openly dismissed applications that favor police while using Police Act. So it is our request that legislators through your office come up with a policy and come up with a law that will assist police in managing riots. All those acts that were in favor of police to use firearms in Police Act are null and void. They only depend on the Constitution. That is one. Number two, Your Honor, you talked about goons. And partially, my colleague has mentioned about it. We would request your good office to liaise with the political side, because most of the goons, and my colleagues will agree with me, they are from the political side. I don't think if...
Wewe ongea tu free, wacha uoga. Ona unatafuta Kiingereza ya kutubia.
Bwana CS, sidhani kama chief ama my sub-county police commander ama RC atakuwa na goons. Hana kitu ya kuwapea. Although I want to commend some politicians, they don't work with goons. And you'll never see people hovering around their vehicles. So, police, we are in a problem. Those are my 2 points to note. Thank you.
And they are very important. Thank you very much. ACC, kuna ACC moja akona anything yenye ilibakishwa? Yes, is there. Batia mic hapo.
Sir, I'm Kiru Shadrack. I'm Assistant County Commissioner, Nyando Division, sir. Mine are 2. One is a concern concerning our young boys and girls because of the issue of juvenile, corporal punishment. We've been in barazas with even my OCS, the one who have just seated down, and most of the concerns from the parents is that the removal of corporal punishment has really made things hard because of the issue of wazazi watoto kuwa watundu shuleni ama nyumbani. So if possible, if corporal punishment will be brought back, itatusaidia sana. Ya pili, sir, it's a request. I have in my division, I have 4 police stations. Out of the 2, that is Awasi and Ahero, they have motor vehicles. However, we have 2, that's Boya Police Station and Kodete Police Station. My request, sir, is that if they can get vehicles, they don't have vehicles, yet especially Kodete Police Station, it serves the last location, which is a border between us and Sigawet sub-county, which is in Rift Valley. And this is where we have stock theft and other related conflicts. So if we can get the vehicles, even one, it will really assist us, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Haya, endelea RC sasa. You know, these people are wako ground. Yeah. So wale wenye wanaongea wanasema tu we agree.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway, the point I'm making is that for the sub-county security committee members, I'm not saying don't say anything. I'm saying add to something that has not been said. Don't repeat the ones the officers below you have said.
Thank you, sir. We now move to the formed up units, and I would like to request Mr. Mwangi to represent them from the Border Patrol unit. Karibu.
Our CS, Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen, our PS, Dr. Rimo Domolo, our DIG, Sir Gilbert Masengeli, all distinguished guests present, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Chief Inspector Mwangi Waithaka. from Border Police Unit. And Border Police Unit, it's a tactical unit. I'm here to represent 4 formed up units. That is Border Police Unit, Rapid Deployment Unit, located at Muhoroni. Border Police Unit, it's located at Kisumu Port, POE, point of entry. We have Anti-Stock Theft Unit, located at Nyakach. And we have Water Police Unit, that is located within Kisumu region. And with all humility, sir, I request I give you some documents here for follow-up and reference, sir. Thank you, sir. I will start with Border Police Unit. And as you know very well that Border Police Unit, it's a tactical unit that has an expansive mandate within our Republic of Kenya. And within Border Police Unit, we have a company called BOSOPS. BOSOPS, it's a company that deals with maritime operations. And we are located at Kisumu Port, point of entry. So for us to be able to perform our mandate as Border Police Unit BOSOPS, we are requesting your good office to help us with a boat. This boat will help us very much to perform our maritime and amphibians operations. The boat will also help us to do patrols along the port area and the channels. That boat will also help us to deter fishing along the port area and also along the critical facilities like the airport and also port and railways. Our boat will help us to curb illegal fishing gears and equipments. As well, it will help us to deter smuggling of goods within Lake Victoria to entry of our county, sir. Also, the same boat, if your good office gives us, it will help us to perform rescue missions that at times we get drowning and capsizing of boats, so that we can be able to perform our maritime amphibians operations very well, sir. On the same note, sir, as a recommendation, this boat, I recommend to have a 150 horsepower speedboat. And as you know, sir, for us to be able to perform our maritime operations, maintaining marine operations, it's very expensive, sir. So we request your good office that we may have a maintenance package that comes along with the fuel allocation. Sir, allow me to move to our Rapid Deployment Unit, that is RDU. Our RDU officers located in Muhoroni are performing a tremendous job. They do patrols, both using their range, Ford Ranger. And they have one challenge, and I will start with the challenge of accommodation. Sir, officers in Muhoroni, they have a very good PR with the members of the public. So members of the public decided to give them a piece of land. And as we speak, they have a title deed. So since this is a permanent base for our officers in Rapid Deployment Unit in Muhoroni, we would like to request your good office that you help them put up affordable housing program so that we can solve the problem of housing for officers who are there and for officers who will come. On the same note, we would request to have at Rapid Deployment Unit a tactical Land Cruiser, which is back-to-back for easy movement because it is a tactical unit that requires not a normal land cruiser, but a back-to-back tactical land cruiser. Let me proceed to anti-stock theft unit. It is located at Nyakach, and it has got several base camps. And the same problem of accommodation these officers are facing. And in the wisdom of the commander there and the officers, with a good PR with the members of the public, they were given land, and the land at Sondu base camp, and another land at Kapsok base camp, they were given land. For them, they have allotment letter, and it's awaiting a title deed. So in your good officer, we request that if they may put up affordable housing there, we can solve the problem of accommodation for these officers who are there and for officers who will come. On the same note, officers at Nyakach, that is anti-stock theft unit, they have a problem of mobility, whereby they have a phone ranger. This phone ranger, it is not friendly for rough terrain. It is friendly for soft terrain. Sir, we request your good office that they may have a land cruiser for both, or they may have both, the land cruiser and the tactical, they may have both the phone ranger and the land cruiser. For one, the land cruiser will deal with hard terrain, the rough terrain, and also for the phone ranger, it will cater for the purposes of soft terrain. Officers at ASTU, they are requesting to have a motorcycle so that they can be able to maneuver in places where they cannot access. So that they can be able to have movement and also to do rec and intel gathering. My last unit, it is the newly formed unit. It's called Water Police Unit. Water Police Unit, it's mandated to deal with illegal connections, tampering of water meters, vandalism, water theft. And as you know, nowadays, we don't have, due to the Water Police Unit, nowadays, this issue of water theft, vandalism, it has really gone down. They have a challenge of they lack training on non-revenue water issues. And also they have a problem of understaffing. With those few remarks, I want to thank you so much, sir. And thank you for listening to me, and may God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him. Asante sana. I now wish to move to the next unit. I would like to invite a representative of the administration, police commanders in the sub-counties. Please come over. Mr. Ibrahim Nur, karibu.
Our CS for Interior and National Administration, Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen, leadership of Kisumu County led by Deputy Governor Dr. Matthew Owili, our PS Internal Security Dr. Raymond Amolo, our DIG APS Sir Gilbert Masengeli, members of Parliament present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Sir, I am Chief Inspector Ibrahim Mohamed Nur, the Sub-County AP Commander Nyakach. I am here to present memoranda from Sub-County AP Commanders Kisumu. Honorable CS, on behalf of Sub-County AP Commanders Kisumu, we sincerely appreciate your leadership in resolving job group impasse between the two job groups of police, that was senior sergeant and inspectors. That's one of the outcome of Jukwaa Usalama forums. With that milestone noted, sir, I wish to present the following memoranda highlighting key challenges for your policy guidance. Number one, harmonization of APS and KPS command structures. Currently, sir, there exists disparity in ranking structure between the two services, that is interterritorial command, that is county, region, and sub-counties. You will find the command of Kenya Police is almost one rank higher the commanders of the Administration Police and the DCI, against the constitutional equality of Article 243, 1A and B, which says all services are equal in terms of their formation. Sir, right now, you will see our regional commander is a commissioner, but his counterpart is the AIG. So, and all county commanders of AP are senior superintendents, while their counterpart are commissioners. So we have almost 10 commissioners from Kenya Police Service within Nyanza region, while we have only one rank of commissioner of administration police, a great disparity. So as a law practitioner, sir, they normally say the aim of law is to suppress the mischief and advance the remedy. So I implore you to suppress the mischief and advance the remedy by applying Article 243, 1 and B of the Constitution of Kenya, sir. Number 2, sir, issue of leave allowance. Sir, currently, the current leave allowance is inadequate for officers from distant counties, like those coming from Mandera, Wajir, Garissa, up to Kakuma. For me to get my home county, which is Garissa, I have to make almost 7 stopovers. So, currently, sir, with 4,000, can it manage those strenuous? Bearing in mind the purchasing power of shilling and the time value of money. So that, sir, we implore you, if we can look into that issue of leave allowance. Number 3, sir, is the issue of stock theft. We have perennial stock theft along Kericho and Kisumu County. So they normally say, sir, we cannot fight crime using own law intervention strategy. We need all other players to come on board. I am happy Dr. Samuel Ekobia is here. I ask you through your officer, if the commission can invest up to the lowest level, that is sub-location level, to deploy the officers. Because there is no need for us to wait for the triggers of violence. We need to up our game right now before the situation gets out of hand. We normally see them when electioneering period is around the corner. So they have to pull up their socks and deploy the officers as soon as tomorrow. Because I believe security is a concerted effort. It needs a concerted effort from all actors and players. So the other issue is mental health among police officers. So we have mental health challenges due to stagnation, workload, and poor working condition. For example, Kisumu, we have only 2 councillors who are domiciled at the regional police headquarters. So they are not adequate. We need more councillors to be deployed to the lowest level of police command. That is where the rubber meets the bullet in terms of mental health pertaining to police officers. So the other issue is, under mental health, we have our officers from formed up units who are always deployed from formed up to sub-county level. So we request, sir, for psychological debriefing, 1 month psychological debriefing course for formed up units who are deployed to sub-counties so that they can reintegrate back to GD works. Sir, the other issue is personnel shortage. As you know, this issue has been born in contention. It has been talked across several Jukwaa Usalama. We are understaffed as administration police. And since our officers went there, we have been given more mandate. Officers went, 23 officers, 23,000, and we have been given more units. Water police, mining police, energy police, against a lean workforce. So, sir, how can that be practical? So, I want to say, this recruitment we are waiting, sir, if it is possible, I request 8,000 personnel to go to administration police service, so that we can because we have still Ngapu. So, sir, the other issue is motor vehicles. We have 3 of our stations who lack motor vehicle. One is Kisumu East, the other is Nyando, for almost, yeah, sir, and the other one is county. So, sir, I want to, so the other is hardship allowance. So I request, sir, for introduction of hardship allowance to Nyakach, Mohoroni, Seme, and Nyando, equivalent to the way teacher service, TSC are paid who are working in those stations. With those few remarks, sir, thank you for listening to me.
Asante sana, let's appreciate him. Thank you so much. Our next speaker will be from the Coast Guard. Sir, we have not heard from the Coast Guard since we started our deliberations on Tuesday last week. We need to hear from them.
Our chief guest, CS Kipchumba Murkomen, our PS, Internal Security, Dr. Raymond Omolo, our DIG, Mr. Masengeli, our DG, Kisumu County, our DG Kisumu County and all protocol observed. Good afternoon. I'm Lieutenant Simiyu Isaiah from the Kenya Coast Guard Service. I'm here to represent Kisumu Station as the in charge. Kenya Coast Guard Service is somehow new to many people around here, and it might look new, but on the ground, that's in the waters of Kenya. That's where we are well known, and we are performing duties as per our mandate to make sure that the fisheries and all the mariners are safe. In Lake Victoria, we have 3 stations. That's Kisumu Station in Kisumu County. We have Homa Bay, that's Mbita Station in Homa Bay County. And also we have one in Busia, that's Port Victoria. We've had some challenges concerning the operations, being a new baby in the security sector. And I think most of these issues, our DG has shared them with you. Mine is just to mention a few that I've seen to be pressing. One of the issues is understrength. We are really less in number in terms of personnel at the station. We know that Kenya Coast Guard is made up of a number of security personnel drawn from the existing ones. That's the National Police Service, the KDF, the KWS, and recently we had personnel from the prison service. So, sir, we are so less in that we are not able to perform our duties are supposed to be. But we are trying with the few that we have to make sure that our waters are safe and are good for our fishermen to fish. Sir, also we have issue to do with the boats. We inherited a number of vessels from the existing maritime police unit under the National Police Service, and also the fisheries department. We find that, sir, the vessels were somehow old and are not able to perform the duties as they are supposed to do. So, sir, we request that for us to have a good and to have good operations in our waters, we at least need more vessels because we have only one, which is against the normal operational procedure. So we request that at least have two, because normally we need to have two vessels just in case one develops a mechanical problem or capsizes, then the other should be able to rescue the personnel. So we are humbly requesting, sir, that you consider that. I know it's in your office. We are looking forward, sir, to make sure that we have at least one boat in Kisumu station, so that we can enable us to have to respond to emergencies, to search and rescue, and other issues affecting our fishermen in the Kenyan waters. Another issue, sir, is issue to do with career progression. We find that a number of personnel are from the National Police Service who have been posted to Kenya Coast Guard Service. There is a lot of stagnation, and it's good that, sir, you mentioned that, and we appreciate that at least you're going to look into our issues. Then the last one, sir, us as Coast Guard, our area of operation is the Kenyan waters. Here in Lake Victoria, Lake Baringo, Lake Turkana, Lake Naivasha, and also the coastal region. So our main clients are the fishermen, those people who go out day and night to do fishing. So we've had a number of drowning incidents. We've done some sensitization, and at the moment, sir, we are doing training on fisheries, on fishermen. We started with here in Kisumu, that's last month. We did in Homa Bay also, and last week we were in Migori. We trained them on good swimming skills. We issued them with life jackets, and also we gave them their certificates just to show that at least they have acquired some skills on matters to do with swimming. Also, this week we are winding up the one in Siaya to see that at least we have that good relationship with the fishermen, and that trust to make sure that at least we curb the insecurity issues in the lake and any others. Sir, with those few remarks, I say thank you for coming, for having time to come here and to listen to our grievances. Thank you, sir.
Asante sana. Please let's appreciate him. Thank you so much. Our next speaker will be a representative of the DCI officers, Chief Inspector Francis Lelemusi. Please come forward.
Thank you, Madam.
Please don't repeat the issues that have already been spoken.
Thank you, Madam. Our chief guest, Honorable OKM, Onesimus Kipchumba Murkomen, the Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Interior and National Administration, our Principal Secretary, Dr. Raymond Molo, our DIG, Gilbert Masengeli, the Deputy Governor, the Regional Security Committee, the County Security Committee, and all protocol observed. Sir, I'm Chief Inspector Francis American Lelemusi. I'm here to represent the Directorate of Criminal Investigation and present these concerns. So I know we have so many challenges, but you prioritize and try to solve. So to begin with, allow me to use some technical terminologies because of the directorate service that I am serving. So the current crimes in our country, they turn to be cyber crimes. The fraudsters are wiring your money when you are just at home and they are just in Mombasa. So, sir, allow me to use some technical terminologies because of the service I come from, that's the Directorate of Criminal Investigation. So we have what we call electronic tracking gadgets, which are still centralized. That is trying to deny our great members of public within our county chance for us to serve them. So these gadgets, we have the locators, which if default or decentralized, in fact, so we can able to represent the interest and to interdict crimes and arrest immediately. So we have what we call MUNUSTA gadget. Yes. We said about training. So we lack machine training as a directorate and technical unit. So for the continuity, we request for training because we normally take officers from the General Service Unit, that's the Kenya Police, and in fact, they don't undergo, we don't plan for training. So we request you, sir, to consider that. Sir, I'm told not to mention about some difficulties in mobility and transport, but I wish just with your due respect to say the wonderful, we have a sub-county and we don't have even a vehicle. We have the Kodibo sub-county and we don't have a vehicle. So we request you to take consideration on that so that we can provide services to our people to the best that you wish. So we have what we call management of informants and information. So during the formation of the criminal investigation department, to manage informers and get information is very important for the security of our nation. We request you, sir, we focus on management of information and informant so that we cannot lag behind, so that we can able to advise our country on the upcoming and emerging crimes. So, sir, consider the source that we manage our informant and information, how to get information so that we can be ahead of criminals. Sir, it's expensive to get, so we request you, because I know you have the knowledge to support us on that. So management of crime, the crimes are becoming technical, dynamic as the technology. As I said there before, that the four principals can commit a crime in Mombasa, and they are committing crimes in Kisumu. So, sir, we request, because of the mobility, we dispatch our officers. So sometimes we have some constraints of finance for them to move and at least help the members of public. Otherwise, most of the time we give them assurance because of such constraints. Sir, I like to put this an observation that I wish to mention the recent triggers of high levels of crime in the country. So, of late, we are observing high influx of youth from the East and Central Africa and not really documented. So, these people are coming, this influx of youth to our country, they are coming to our country undocumented, and they are not documented. And in fact, they are doing businesses, they are selling so many things, they don't have shops, they don't have kiosks for them to give tax to the country. And our youths, now they get a competition, and now they are left to join or to sympathize and join other criminals. So, sir, we wish we look upon that so that we document this and we try to find a strategy to curb this high influx of youth from East and Central Africa. I know, yes, we wish and we support, but let us manage it because of crimes. We need to document, because they don't have permanent residence. Once they are heated here, you realize they just migrate to Nyalenda. So lastly, I like to say, sir, I use your name as OKM because I met you somewhere when you were engineer, minister of roads, and you had a knowledge and will of security. Coming with the initiative of OKM Super Cup to bring the people of North Rift together and for them to stay as brothers and forget about cattle rustling. So you have a call to be a security officer, then you roll the mantle and serve our country. Thank you, sir, and God bless you.
Asante, thank you so much. Let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate him, please. So our next speaker will be SSP Chelimo from Seme Sub-County. He will speak on behalf of the Sub-County Police Commanders.
Good afternoon, sir. Our chief guest this afternoon, Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen. All protocols observed. Good afternoon. I am Jacob Chelimo, the Sub-County Police Commander, Seme. I'm going to speak on behalf of the 7 Sub-County Police Commanders from Kisumu County. We have 5 areas of concerns that would like to share with you this afternoon. And because most of them have been mentioned by the previous speakers, I'm going to be very brief. Number 1, we are requesting for additional motor vehicles. I know that the previous speakers have mentioned that, but I want just to give the figures. 17 police stations in Kisumu County have been identified as critically constrained in terms of mobility. So these police stations doesn't have even a single vehicle. So this hampers our operations. On the same note, sir, we also have acute shortage of police drivers. And we do request that more police drivers be trained so that we improve on the same. When you move around the police stations, you find that we have only one driver, which means that when this officer falls sick or is taken ill, or he proceeds on leave, then our operations stall. On the same area, under motor vehicles, we're also asking for the revival of police workshops. They have stalled. We normally take our vehicles to civilian workshops. So we are requesting that the same be revived. Number 2, revision of fuel allocation. I know this also has been mentioned by the previous speakers, but I just want to mention the figures. Currently, we are being allocated 450 liters per vehicle for every month. So we are requesting that these figures be increased to 750 liters every month for every vehicle. Number 3, reinstatement of confidential intelligence funds.
On average, how long does it take? On average, how long does the 450 liters take you? Or generally, on average,
yeah, it takes
in the county generally.
Let me.
How many days? Yeah.
Yeah, let me confine myself to sub-county because that's where I come from, and I have experience on the same. It takes us from 1st of the month up to around 20th. Then it is gone.
So the remaining 10 days of the month, what do you do?
What we normally do, we have fuel given to us for the departmental vehicles, the police vehicles. These are I'm talking about the list of motor vehicles. So if we have a number of liters, then we supplement. Yeah, because operations has to continue.
If you don't have, huh?
No, we are. No,
I want to ask: is there no CS? Is there no CS here who has had to be stuck completely because of mafuta haikufika the 30 days? So we're just having a frank conversation. Yeah. OCS Awasi. Just give him the mic. What do you do when your fuel, the 450 allocation is over? Have you ever experienced it, first of all?
Yeah, there was a time when I just reported mafuta iliisha on 19th of that month, on 19th of May.
Yeah.
And I remember mtu alikuja station na anataka usaidizi. Hakuna kudanganyana, tuweke mafuta.
Yeah, that is true. So you requested the member public kuweke mafuta?
Ilibidi atuweke sababu we had no otherwise.
Because
OCPD naye ndiye huyo amekwama kabisa.
Correct.
Yes sir.
Asante sana. Is there any other, umesema which station is that?
Awasi police station in Nyando.
Awasi police station.
Yes.
Is there any other OCS? Ama ni huyu wa Awasi mwenye anasema ukweli? Is there any other person who has had to go through that? Yes, Uko. Yes, yes.
Thank you very much, our CS. I had a problem, and I'm always experiencing, since I don't have even that vehicle. I'm always relying on members of the public for sympathy. Napata mwili iko mahali, I request members of the public mwenye ako na pick up. Anisaidie na awe fueled. OCS Ragumo.
Okay.
Yes sir.
So wewe ni was una gari?
Sina gari, sina motorcycle yote.
Yeah. Thank you.
Na sina kandini ya polisi. Na rely kwa OCS Kondele ama Kasa kama.
Base commander?
Yes.
Ama who is that? OCS. Yes, OCS. Ya mwisho. Hata wewe madam, antia base commander hapa. Unakwama na mafuta sometimes?
Sir, I think first of all, in our base we don't have a motor vehicle, so we rely on the motor vehicle for the OCS and the OCBD, and they have been supporting us so immensely. So we were even asking, if at all we are not going to get the motor vehicle, then maybe the fuel allocation for the OCS and the OCBD to be increased so that it can support us as the base commanders.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
The last one, there was OCS behind you.
Thank you, Chief Guest. My name is Chief Inspector Korir. OCS Koru. Mine, I partner with the stakeholders. That is, I have the Kibos. Sometimes they assist me. There is agrochemical. Sometimes there is Chemelil. Moroni Sugar Company. So they also is assisting me. There is the business community in Moroni. Sometimes when I stuck. Because I have a counter, so normally they assist me sometimes. Thank you,
very much. You know why I'm saying this? I think, thank you very much, One OCS. Why I'm saying this is because the reality is that in the current leasing program, it ends, Koyo, wait. Yeah. There is a fundamental question I'm trying to pursue. Police stations are institutions of public, true or not true? So it is not for the police officer. It is the public's institutions. So if a police station gets stuck, if a police officer gets stuck and asks either business community or a member of public who has the capacity, forget about even the fuel, who has the capacity to give their car just to deal with an emergency or to contribute fuel to support operation of police, does that amount to corruption? It cannot be, because it cannot be corruption, because in the first place we are trying to promote, first of all, the last people to be complaining is members of parliament, because you don't give us the budget. So that's where the bigger problem is in the first place. But you cannot say because of the lesser fuel allocation ascended and so forth, and yet we are saying security is for people work in a local community and so forth. You can't tell me that the members of public working together with their OCS cannot find local solutions, including building a police station. Most of the police stations have not been built, including donating land. You can't tell me that it will be corruption if the community donate land to build a police station, so they will owe whatever. You can't tell me during Christmas If the local community arrange themselves and take goodies to the OCS and the police officers in the police station to celebrate Christmas, it will be corruption. So we must separate corruption, which is linked to, I'm giving you money to get a service, from the one I'm saying, I am donating my land, I am building police station, I'm Kibos or Moroni or which other company, I'm building the police station and donate. We must separate that one from the corruption that someone comes and you tell him, usipotoa kitu sitaenda. If you go to OCS and tells you my allocation, like the OCS has said, has ended on 19th, and he tells you, in all fairness, I'm waiting for my bosses to look for fuel to send to me. And you are a member of parliament. You have the capacity to donate something. You know? Like Rosa says she's been giving. So, we should be able to say, Bwana OCS, to assist our people, shika tuweke mafuta, kari iende kwanza, mdozi yako bado kama anatafuta pesa huko ya kualoketiwa, kazi ifanyike. That's practicality. You know, the only thing is that should not be linked to a service that is personal to me as against the other Kenyans. You know? And I really want to say this with all utmost respect, because most of the police stations, like Sondu, where is the Sondu people? No, not, I'm saying Sondu OCS, or the police station next to Sondu. Where is the OCS? Sondu. What, your police station, ya which year? How old is the Sondu police station?
No, sir, I'm not from Sondu.
No, but you are, Sondu is just next door in Kericho. But how old?
It's a very old station.
Very, 1935.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 1935 police station. Yet Sondu power generation was built the other day, around 2000.
Yes, sir.
Using about 15 billion. Yes. But nobody thought about
building
as they build that
station.
15 billion station, wafanye kitu ya only 5 million or even 10 for the police station. So because these are institutions that have been neglected over time, we have to have a honest conversation about whether the police officers should remain in that condition. Either we wait for budget to increase, or where possible, we do local arrangement to support building police station and many other things. Even donating cars. Business communities should be free to donate an extra vehicle to police officers where they can. Or any person who would like to donate, it's received in the normal manner, registered, and it serves the people, as long as not linked to personal gain. Thank you very much. You proceed.
Thank you, sir. Number 3, we are also requesting for reinstatement of confidential intelligence funds. We used to get these funds up to 3 when it certainly stopped. So, we, reinstate confidential intelligence fund. This fund is instrumental in supporting grassroots intelligence gathering from youths, border operators, and others. Number 4, we are also asking for establishment of an allied intelligence unit. We recommend the formation of an allied intelligence unit modeled on the former, the de facto special branch to focus on gangs and high-level criminal networks. This unit should be legally constituted, adequately resourced, and integrated with existing. It focuses on gangs, on high-level criminal networks. This unit should be legally constituted, adequately resourced, and
Toa sauti, toa sauti.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Francis Opondos. I serve as
I serve as the County Prisons Commander in Kisumu and also as the officer in charge of Kisumu Maximum Security Prison. I sat here to represent Kenya prisons in these deliberations. Generally, we have 5 prisons within Kisumu, the county, and we only have two presentations to make. One, the Kisumu County prisons serve about 31 courts within Kisumu County. Kisumu Town alone, we have 15 courts, minus 2 high courts in Kisumu and 1 Kenya Court of Appeal. And we have a court in Yunam, we have a court in Maseno. Yunam has 2 courts, Maseno has 2 courts, Kobewa has 2 courts, Nyando has 2 courts, and Town has 2 courts. This brings a total of about 27 courts, plus the 2 high courts and the Kenya Court of Appeal, and plus an upcoming court around Ahero, which I understand is going to be open very soon. You realize those are 31 courts. And now when in these 31 courts, we take our prisoners to those courts every day. And if we look at the transportation, we realize that we do not have enough transport. Tukianza kupeleka wafungwa asubuhi, tunamaliza jioni na tunaanza kuwarudisha tena. Gari ikizunguka inatupa changamoto. So tunaomba kama itawezekana tuweze kupewa gari na probably personnel ndio tuweze kufikisha hawa watu kotini vizuri. So you will appreciate that the type of category of the prisoners that we have here, the one that we deal with, ni wale ambao ni sugu. So you will appreciate that the category of the prisoners ambao we deal now ni wale sugu, and we are advised not to use the prison ambulance. But sasa tumeanza kutumia hiyo ambulance tuweze kutusaidia kufikisha watu kotini na tuweze kurudisha. So hiyo inatusumbua there's any doubt, let us know. Thank you very much, sir. Together with the productions to court, and I've said that the category of the prisoners that we normally take to this court are high-profile prisoners, the prisoners serving very long sentences, appearing for their appeals after having been in prison for a long time, 20, 30, 40, up to 100 years. So in terms of their security, tunahakikisha iko sawasawa. So tunaomba sana kama tunaweza pewa magari ambayo inaweza kutusaidia kupeleka hao wafungwa kotini pamoja na mafuta. So we will realize that most of the prisons that we have in this county ni jela za zamani, like if you talk about Kibos Maximum, jela ilijengwa 1968, when you talk about Kisumu Maximum, ni jela ilijengwa wakati ya ukoloni 1950 something, ikafunguliwa 61. Hizi ni jela ambazo mjengo zao ni ya zamani. Na tukitaka tunini tunaomba tu tuweze kusaidiwa tupate ya kisasa. tunaomba kwamba ikiwezekana tuwe provided na facilities ambayo inaweza kutufanya tufanye court productions virtually. Itasaidia in terms of kupeleka wafungwa kotini na hata in terms of saving the government some money. Ya mwisho tunaongea mambo ya integration of prisoners. The integration of prisoners, wafungwa tukisha wafanyia corrections vile tunatakana tufanye na wamaliza kifungo yao 20, 30, 40 years, some of them wanafunguliwa na pili, unapata wakienda pale nje wanafunguliwa kidogo, wanakuwa leveled na members of the public. Tunaomba our ngao officers at the level of the chief, the assistant chief, namna hiyo muweze kutusaidia, muweze kufanya hao watu kule nyumbani watu waweze kuelewa kwamba hawa majamaa wamerekebishwa, because that is our money and that's what we do. Mutusaidie waweze kukubalika, kwa sababu tunafanya kazi kubwa sana kuweza kurekebisha hawa watu. Tafadhali mutusaidie waweze kukubalika, ndio tuweze kufunga hii mambo ambayo ni recidivism, wasirudi tena huko kwetu. Otherwise, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate. So our last speaker in this category will be the DCC Senate, Elizabeth Owendi. Madam Elizabeth. And if you have been slotted to speak in the other category, kindly sit on the front here.
Honorable Onesmus Murkomen, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Interior and National Administration, Dr. Raila, Principal Secretary, State Department for Interior and National Administration, Mr. Gilbert Masinde, DIG, Madam Flora Moro, Regional Commissioner, Yansa Region, His Excellency Dr. Matthew Owili, Deputy Governor for the Great County of Kisumu, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Elizabeth Owendi Ocholi, and I'm the Deputy County Commissioner, Seme Sub-County, and I'm standing here on behalf of my colleagues from the Great County of Kisumu. The first thing, sir, and to appreciate you being here. It gives some of us an opportunity to be able to address you directly, and we are grateful that you came. I will go straight to the issues that were brought up by the Deputy County Commissioners, and I'll address myself first of all to the issue of defilement which you had raised, and I wanted, sir, to bring to your attention that the officers, the Deputy County Commissioners, are not sitting and just lamenting about this issue. The officers have taken various steps to be able to address the issue, and as we raise it in this forum, it is that where it will need support, we are going to get the support for the ministry. What the officers have done, for example, in East, there is a perpetrator who had defined 4 minors. This perpetrator is before court. In Nyakach, in Muhoroni, in the other sub-counties, these people are followed up with the support of Ngao officers, and they are before court. Something else that has happened in Seme, because Seme is leading, when the chart is read for defilements, Seme comes up tops. And what Seme has done is that they have already sensitized all the village elders, and at some point on the issue of kangaroo courts which were promoting this, one of the village elders was arrested and arraigned in court for covering this up. At the same time, the security team also looked at the issue of defilement, and they decided that we don't want to wait for our guards to be defined for for us to address it. And so we are going to all schools within the sub-county, and up to now they have been able to cover 5 schools, sensitizing the children to be able to take responsibility for themselves. Because we noticed at some point even the guardians and the parents are abetting the defilement practice. The next issue we would like to address ourselves to is the issue of policy. The national government administration officers are responsible for coordinating implementation of policy in the sub-counties. And we noticed, sir, that there are some policies that come and the implementation structures are near impossible because at the time of formulation, the national government officers are not given a chance to be at the point of inception of the policies that we are supposed to implement. And our request is that because we have national government officers in the ministries, if we can have them included within the committees that are formulating laws, that are proposing policies, for us to be able to implement our mandates effectively. We noticed that they have not been trained for long, and we also noticed that they are not resourced. So our request is that if training can be upped, especially at this point, so that the officers or the persons who are involved in the peace initiatives are able to support the Ngao fraternity in the effective implementation of our mandate. And the same goes for the village elders. We appreciate the policy recognition of the contribution of the village elders. And every time we go to a baraza, they are asking us, how far has it gone? And I'm requesting, sir, that you'll be able to address it at some point so that we can have the answer to be able to share. I also want to mention the issue of resources in the coordination of other departments within the sub-county. Okay. We noticed that those departments, you need them to implement something, but they have not been resourced by the respective ministries and departments. So if we can have a dialogue where the departments in the sub-counties are resourced so that their delivery of service is proper and seamless. The next issue, sir, is on infrastructure. And I'll just mention that a number of our officers don't have offices, residences for chiefs, for assistant chiefs, the Ngao officers, and the ICT component also to be fast-tracked. Sir, please allow me to mention the Ngao welfare. And I'm mentioning it, I know it has been mentioned, but we are grateful that at this time we can stand with pride and say that we have moved a step from where we were. And we want to thank you for unclogging training and promotions. And we still want to request for the scheme of service for chiefs and assistant chiefs to be expanded. Because you'll realize that if an assistant chief, young, who was employed at 35, will stay in service for a number of years, but they will get at a place and stop, and yet there is no promotion. So we request for that. And I want to request, sir, that in conclusion, to state that the officers you have in the sub-county are competent and they are committed to deliver the mandate of the ministry. And we pray that God blesses you as you continue to support us in giving this.
Thank you. Let's appreciate her. So we have come to the end of presentations by the officers. We now want to move to the next category of opinion leaders. And we start with Mr. James Ochieng Omuga, who works with the community policing organizations. Karibu.
Proceed kwanza. Endelea kwanza.
All protocols observed, but guest of honor, I have my report written and I won't go through everything. I'll say a few because some had been tackled. My name is James Ochieng Omuga, Coordinator Community Policing Committees, Kisumu County. It is an honor for this chance to address this national gathering chaired by Cabinet Secretary Onesmus Kipchumba Murkomen. I appreciate your system and pattern of operations. This is the reality of bottom-up governance. You and your peers, Dr. Raymond Omolo, have proven to the nation a new system of leadership. Bona CS, I am so proud of the Nyanza, two strong ladies and brave girls representing our region, that is our region commissioner and our region police commander. Sir, I serve this region in two capacities. I am the secretary for Matatu Owners Association and coordinator of community policing committees. You also gazetted me as a member of County Transport and Safety Committee for Kisumu while you were in the Ministry of Transport. As a member of CTC, allow me to address only 2 items. I had 3, but one had been tackled by the base commander, Kondele. I want to call upon your ministry to implement instant fines. This is to reduce corruption on our roads and also time taken for litigation. Our vehicles are on loan and we fear taking too much time in the police station waiting for court to hear our issues and maybe take our fines because our cases are usually plea cases. When we realize a vehicle is going to be at the station for more than 8 hours, then we might force the police officer to take some money and allow us to go. So if we come up with instant fines, then we shall be safer and we shall abide by it. We've been doing road safety sensitization, which we have done with NPS, NTSA, and CGK, and I call upon your AJAABU office to help us continue this sensitization and public dialogue with our drivers, operators, border, and all stakeholders in the industry. As the coordinator of community policing, allow me to address the following. Crime in the county. Bona CS, the appointment of Dr. Raymond Omolo as PS for Interior has been a blessing to this region. And that one, I say, also has improved on our status for our region. The violent political protest, we can say, had stopped. And Kisumu is now peaceful. This is in turn has attracted investors and many international activities taking place in Kisumu. Not to mention the ball games. Our governor and deputy governor have been hosting international programs in the city. Even our city manager have been receiving very many guests in our city because of the program we have. I can attribute this to one man. There is a boy in our county, Bona CS, called Boy Akoth. He has done some mobilization with our youth, more so you can remember on Gen Z protest on 25th and Sabasaba. There was no movement within the city. And on that note, I say the government supported him and I thank him. Most of our breaks in crime are youth below 25 years. And we need to address it. In our public primary schools, we have issues of drugs in our schools and the boys are in groups. The issues of street children, our small children below the age of 10 and 13, sleeping in the cold as we sleep in houses. Yet after 10 years we come and blame insecurity. Can we solve this issue of street children through the Council of Governors and maybe do some other issues? On mobility, it had been said. Finally, Bona CS, I want to plead with you. Community Policing Act is in NPS Act section 96 to 100. Can it be implemented in all police stations so that we have community policing committees sitting there? And in Kisumu Central, Bona CS, we do have multi-agency meetings with NPS, with the chief, with the DCI, with the NACADA, with the NIS, and we deliberate and do minutes monthly. This has helped a lot in Kisumu Central. Multi-agency approach. It is better if all agencies work together to a security approach. We call upon CGK to collaborate and cooperate with the security agencies in areas like street lighting, markets, and bus park management committees. Many criminal hotspots within the city and the estates are usually dark, e.g. along Ondiek Highway, around Kisumu Polytechnic, most streets within Nyalenda, Manyata, Obunga, Milimani, and other areas. Issues of land ownership has been said. And finally, Bona CS, we are burying our chairperson for Kondele Police Station Committee Chair, Mary Chama, tomorrow. and we call upon your support in that program. As I go back to sit down, I also want to congratulate our sub-county commander who has worked tirelessly with us to ensure peace and security within our region. I request Bwana sub-county police commander apewe promotion to the commissioner of police. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him, please. Our next speaker will be a village elder. Her name is Susan Atieno. Karibu, madam.
All protocols observed. My name is Susan Atieno Uma, from Kisumu Central, a village elder. To Honorable CS, we appreciate you for this opportunity as village elders to engage you directly. We kindly seek your guidance on the following matters. What is the current status of the village elders bill? Is it likely to succeed, and when might it become operational? Are there government plans to provide regular remuneration for village elders as envisioned in the bill? Will there be capacity building programs to strengthen our understanding of roles and responsibilities as well as basic law? Can the government consider introducing reporting tools such as mobile phones like those provided to CHPs to support our work? Honorable CS, narudi kwako kidogo. Pongezi kwako sana, tena zaidi, kwa kukaa na sisi siku ya leo. Hakuna CS mwingine amewahi kukaa na sisi vile umekaa siku ya leo. Na tena umengoja mpaka dakika hii ambaye umengoja kusikiza maoni yetu kama village elders. I have been a village elder for more than 15 years. Na hii imenipea nguvu zaidi kwa kukutana na wewe, kwa sababu najua wewe ni mtendakazi ambaye Rais Ruto alikuchagua kama mtendakazi ambaye atatekeleza maombi yetu kama wana mashinani. Ningependa kuuliza, kuna jambo ambalo nililotumwa na community. Kuna hii Kanyakwar sublocation, kuna Kanyakwar location. Kanyakwar location, it was gazetted 10 years back. Till now, it has not been operationalized. Sasa sijui shida imekuwa ni nini. Sijui ni sisi hatujui ama namna gani. Kwa sababu gani? Kuna hizi sub-counties zingine ambazo zimepata locations hivi karibuni tu, lakini hatujui yetu imekuwa namna gani. Kuna shida yenye huwa tunapata kama village elders wakati ambapo tunafanya kazi. Hii ningependa at least nikuwekee kwa report yako ili uweze kujua. Sisi kama village elders tuko na kazi mingi. As much as sisi kuna wanawake wajane, watoto mayatima, wazee. Sisi wenyewe ndio huwa tunawatafuta pale mashinani ili waweze kupewa hiyo pesa ya wazee. Na sisi kama village elders huwa tunaachwa nyuma. Hatujui shida inakuwa wapi. Last time tuliagizwa ni kama tungepata ile token kidogo. Na hiyo token imekuwa ikisemwa, hatujui kwa saa hii imefika wapi. Na ni kwa sababu gani? Huwa tunafanya patrols hata usiku. Lakini tukifanya hizo patrols, saa zingine mnaweza hata kutuangalilia kidogo kama hata tunaweza kupata hata kama ni ka reflector, ili tuweze kukua tofauti na wale wengine, ili tuone kama hao wana kijiji, kwa sababu sisi ndio tunafanya kazi kubwa. Reporting ni sisi ndio tunapatia hawa machiefs wenye wako hapa ripoti. Bila sisi hawawezi fanya, bila sisi, kwa sababu sisi ndio tunaenda mashinani na tunapata zile ripoti zenye zimejificha humo ndani mashinani. Tukishapata tunawaletea ripoti, wanapata. Sisi kila ripoti lazima tupeane. Hata kama ni kuku ametaga mayai, tunapeana ripoti. Asanteni.
Asante sana, tumpigie makofi. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Our village elders huwa wanatusaidia sana. Thank you so much. Sir, our next tutulie tafadhali. Order please. Our next speaker, sir, will be a leader from the University of Maseno. Please come forward. Mr. Paul Samuel is from Maseno University.
Our able chief guest na mchapakazi Waziri Kipchumba Murkomen, our PS Raymond Omolo, who is also a friend of comrades, DIG Gilbert, Deputy Governor Kisumu County, all protocol observed. Good afternoon. I know it is evening. Good evening. This is Paul Kirutu Samuel. Paul Kirutu Samuel is a student leader, Maseno University. Coordinator, Jukwaa la Wasomi, Kisumu County Edition. Waziri, before I proceed, please, on behalf of student leaders, allow them, or those student leaders who are present, please rise up so that Waziri awaone. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Tusalimie waziri na ile slogan yetu, Comrades Power. Comrades Power. Asante. How I wish that next time, Bwana Waziri, when we are starting this, at least comrades utupewe program watu wa kwanza, because we have a lot of issues pertaining security. Kindly. Kwa sababu nimesikia watu wanasema mala allowances, hardship. Comrades ndio wako na hardships mingi sana. So, asante. I'll be brief, Waziri. Number one, student leaders that you are seeing here, they have sent me to present the following issues before you, Waziri, if you allow me. Number one is to request the Ministry of Interior to intervene and help us as student leadership to have a good relationship with the community and security agencies around the institutions. Because you find like in Maseno University, it is a border university or is a border institution. We have students staying in other western side and in Kisumu County. So we are asking that please, these are institutions, they are structured in they are structured in communities, and these communities sometimes they have issues, and you see and you find that sometimes this community or villagers use students or comrades as tools of punishment to other colleagues. Number two, Waziri, we are asking that as student leaders that you incorporate us in some of these security committees, both from national level, county level, and even sub-county level, so that we help the government, or we help the county government, both national and county, to articulate some of these security issues and to help them sort out insecurity. I know this to county government, but please, Waziri, most of institutions lack security lights. And through you, I'll urge the deputy governor, because the governor is not present. Kisumu County, most of institutions are facing challenges to do with security lights. Please help us, because we found that most of students are part-timers, perhaps within the town of Kisumu. So kuna wale wanasoma jioni hadi saa 3 ya usiku. So we help on that. Another issue is accommodation, Bwana Waziri. Accommodation has become an issue on insecurity, because we find that most of students, because of they don't have that capacity or ability to stay within town, it forces them to stay in unfamiliar conditions or in unfamiliar environments, which leads to their insecurities. Another one, Waziri, I have organized an event for Jukwaa la Wasomi. I have engaged the county commissioner, Mr. Benson. Please, we will have that event in Maseno University. Bwana Waziri, tunaomba kama student leaders wa Kisumu, tumekwama kidogo. Kama unaweza to support, at least tukuwe na successful event. Please, tusaidie tafadhali. Sawa sawa. Na comrades, si umeona PS Raymond yako area? Si umemwona? Sasa PS Raymond, tafadhali usitoke kama usijasalimia hao wangwana.
Asante, thank you so much.
Lastly, Bwana Waziri, because just a minute, because I'm a youth leader, I've also been sent by youths within Kisumu County to present, no everyone couldn't articulate their issues, but nimepewa hapa barua kidogo nikupe Bwana Waziri. If you allow me please, nikupe. Asante.
Thank you. Let's appreciate him. Asante sana. The next student leader is Sharon Akinyi from Kisumu Polytechnic. Karibu.
Good evening. All protocol observed. Waziri wetu, tunashukuru sana kwa kukuja to come at least have a chat with us. My name is Sharon Akinyi from the Kisumu National Polytechnic. I'm the Gender Affairs Director and I'm here to present my school. I know all of you are aware of what is going on in Kisumu National Polytechnic, right? Yeah, thank you. Waziri, on matters concerning security, I don't know where the grudge is coming from between the police and the comrades. Because when we were fighting for our rights, they were using the live bullet, which is very, very wrong. I don't know where this grudge started from. Or are they allowed to use the live bullet? No. And why are they using it for us? Because we are just fighting for our rights. We just want solutions. And that's the only way. Because najua binadamu lazima atumiwe nguvu, si ndio? Ndio asikize wanafunzi. So we were just fighting for our rights and they were using live bullets. Kindly work on that. And this pink what? Pink tear gas. Hey, nikali. Aki mwache hiyo. Yeah, mwache. We are just fighting for our rights. And before we do that, we even write a letter to the police. I don't know why they were rush for us. Otherwise, I hope it will be handled. My next case is external security, yoni outside the school. Waziri, comrades, especially around Manyata, Nyamasaria. That's where we normally live because that's where the affordable houses are. Unapata the 2,500. Kindly, the security there is so poor. Uwezi tembea past 8. I don't know. It's becoming too much. And as I finalize, I'm requesting, Waziri, for a partnership on issues of drugs. Kindly work on that. Yeah, it's becoming too often. Otherwise, thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Madam Akinyi. Asante sana. Sir, our next speaker represents the Beach Management Unit, Mr. Romanus Odoch.
Bwana Waziri, allow me to ride on the protocols which have been mentioned by the speakers who have become before me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Romanus Odoch. I stay in Donga Beach. I have come here today to represent at least over 20 beaches which are bordering Kisumu County. I'll not talk much, but I'll only talk about the challenges which are facing the fisher-folk community. Number one challenge that we face is insecurity. Bwana Waziri, our beaches are a peace haven for criminals. Whenever they do any crime outside there, they'll always come to our beaches and they'll keep on changing from one beach to the other. Once they know the security apparatus I've found out that they're in Dunga. They'll move to Sindo. From Sindo, they'll move to Beta, and so on and so forth. I would request your office, if possible, at least to try your level best to establish a police post in each and every beach for security purposes. Bwana Wasiri, yesterday, while you were at Siaya, we had one of the speakers saying that Changa should be legalized. We, as the FISAPOC, we say a very big no to Changa. Number 3 challenge that we have at the beaches are the underage children who normally go for fishing. And these children, if you dig their background, you'll always find that they come from very poor background. So if the government can find a way of helping these children to go back to school, it will be very helpful. Number 3 or number 4 is the life jacket. We have so many accidents which take place in the lake, and without life jacket, once the accident takes place, then your life will be gone. If the government can find a way of donating the life jacket to our FISAPOC, that one can be very, very useful. Another one now is that we are moving away from the traditional fishing, and we are going to what we call the fish cages. And therefore, we won't just ask the government, your office included, if at least you can donate some cages for the fishermen so that the catch can increase. Another challenge that we face is the boundary in the lake. Bwana Wasiri, as you are aware, the fish does not know the boundary in the lake. They move anywhere in the lake. But human beings have demarcated the boundaries in the lake, especially the boundary between Kenya and Uganda. Recently, I saw our able president meet with the able president of Uganda, and I hope what they discussed is about the boundary, because we are tired of eating uncooked fish. Another challenge that we face is what we call the sex for fish, or the fish for sex. And let me just break it down. When a fisherman has caught some fish, he will always say the woman to at least to give the body and then in exchange for the fish. And this one is coming about because of poverty. I want to request the office of our PS. I know you have been going around at least doing a noble job of empowering the women. I want to request you, if one day you can come to Dunga and other beaches to empower our women, so that if such a voice comes, they can say no to that kind of intimidation. Another one, and this one is the last one, is human-wildlife conflict along the lake. And this one, at least, the Kenya Wildlife Service can really help us. We have got so many people who have lost their lives through the hippos or whatever. So if the wildlife can do something, with all those remarks, thank you so much.
Santi, let's appreciate him, please. Next, Boda. So this is a sector that is very important to all of us. And they have a representative here. Karibu sana. Bwana Jacob Ogambo.
Thank you very much, Madam RC. I'm Apostle Dan Ochola. I represent the Boda fraternity. I'm a teacher by profession, but not employed since 2013. My introduction gives the definition of Boda. And one of the reforms, or one of the plea that I want to lay to the CS, is that the name Boda should be changed to transport officers. Reason number one, I've realized that any term related to an office is respected than the term boda boda. Secondly, I want to appreciate the chiefs that are here and the assistant chiefs. They have worked hand in hand with the boda boda fraternity, and may God bless you so much. The next thing that I want to speak of, that the boda boda fraternity should and must be respected by any government of the day. As we speak today, all over the nation, news, gazette is full of boda boda. We are given all sorts of names: rogue boda boda, killer boda boda, murderer, all sorts of names. And for that reason, we are changing our names from boda boda to transport officers. Number two, all of us seated here today, in every family or household, there is a boda boda rider. And for this reason, this industry must be respected. And I want to plead with the area MPs that are here, that have been working so nicely with the boda boda fraternity, that we have a bill that is in parliament. For us as boda boda, since I'm an apostle, I want to quote the book of Jeremiah chapter number 1, verses number 11. The angel of God is asking Jeremiah, what do you see? The same question I want to ask the CS today, what do you see? We see a boda boda that is transformed, that is taking care of their families. In Kisumu, we are having a very big challenge. And this has made the boda boda fraternity of Kisumu not to be at peace. And this is the aspect of Mbogi. The Mbogi are out, they are working with politicians, na wanatusumbua left and right. And in Kisumu, we have decided to come up with an operation known as Operation Maliza Mbogi. And I believe as I'm speaking here, they are listening to me. But because I'm in a security meeting, I believe I'm well guarded. So we want to ask QCS that we need a Jukwaa la boda boda, so that we sit down and reason together. We give you the reforms that we want that can work for the betterment of the sector. It is the mandate of the government of the day to provide employment. But the boda boda fraternity has employed so many youths. Up to an extent now we are having women boda boda riders. But we are not respected in this nation. The other day we were in State House. I was one of the people that went to State House. We want to appreciate the broad-based government. That again today we are in Jukwaa la Usalama and we are presenting our views as boda boda fraternity. CS Murkomen and PS Bwana Omolo, we want to be very clear on this and very much categorical. We have given the government of the day 21 days to clear the Mbogi operations in Kisumu. Why am I saying so? The officers seated here, they are very innocent. But now because they don't know whichever way to take, now Operation Maliza Mbogi imekuwa Operation Shika Boda Boda. When the police officers are saying they need vehicles, you need to provide these people with vehicles. Instead of using the vehicles, sasa wanashika pikipiki naenda station, the next day pikipiki yako ndio polisi anakimbia nayo, akishika nayo watu. So at least hearken to their voice and provide them with land cruisers so that they can do their work. My next point, boda boda tumedharauliwa sana. The other government came with an initiative that they wanted to issue the boda boda riders with licenses. I failed to understand how an NYS can train a boda boda rider on issues to do with traffic. And we paid 600 Kenya shillings. Up to now, we have never received the what? The licenses. Where did that 600 shillings go to? My next appeal, we have the Insurance Regulatory Authority. I heard you the other day speaking of insurance. Where do we get the insurance? Because we have the brokers, we go for the insurance. Whenever an accident occurs, they are not ready to pay the boda boda people. So in your answer or feedback, we need to know on that. Lastly, I want to speak something concerning the boda boda fraternity. Where is our space in this nation as the boda boda riders? Because you woke up in the morning, CS Murkomen gives an order, I don't know if it was a lie or true, that no boda should be seen on a highway. The next day, Murkomen wakes up in the morning, boda will not enter CBD. The next morning, Piers Omolo wakes up, giving an address, boda should be banned from entering elsewhere. I don't know what's happening. So we want to plead with you. And I'm very much happy I'm seeing you one-on-one. We need to see something that is workable and can sustain the boda industry. One of my points that I want to say in your remarks, you said that you want to see these things implemented. Same to the boda issues. And lastly, Kisumu County boda will be having an economic empowerment. It has been done to other counties. Kisumu County should not be left aside. We need you to come in person so that we see if you have a heart of a boda. Na wale ambao tumekaa hapa tunakashifu boda. Boda pia ni serikali. Sisi tumewasaidia kushika wahalifu na nyinyi wenyewe mnawacha wahalifu. Mnakuja tena kushika watu wa boda. Lastly, in this coming recruitment, we expect to see boda riders recruited as police officers to help the police do their operations. But the most important thing in Kisumu, we want to see you doing an operation Maliza Mbogi. Bwana DG, Kisumu County government should support the boda riders. It has been our plea and a cry. Munamaliza your 10-year term without even sitting with the boda riders. And that is quite one thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him. Asante sana. Aya, tutulie ndio tuweze kumaliza. Sir, order please. Our next speaker, let's have some order. Our next speaker, sir, will be a women leader, Madam Valentine Onyango. Valentine. Asante, Valentine akuja. Sheila Akinyi is also a leader and she will dwell on gender-based violence. Karibu.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Honorable Cabinet Secretary, the Principal Secretary, His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Kisumu County, the DIG, and all members of Parliament present. I bring you greetings from the gender sector. I work for Compassionate Center for Families and CBO that rescues and hosts women and children who are victims of sexual and gender-based violence. We also host children who are in need of care and protection. Currently, we are hosting 39 women and children at our Rescue and Recovery Center in Kisumu West, Kisian. I hope the Member of Parliament for Kisumu West has gotten that. And at our center, we take care of most basic yet essential needs. That is food, shelter, clothing, medication, and education. We do this with very limited resources, often relying on goodwill, yet the demand is growing daily. For example, today we have 39 women and children healing from sexual and gender-based violence, and also a few who are referrals for child in need of care and protection. But by the time you're waking up tomorrow, the number may go down to 20 or it may go up to 50. So the first challenge that we have been facing is medical cover for unknown referrals that are being brought by the Kenya police. So many times we get, actually most of the times we get our referrals from the police, and they may stay at our rescue center for a day or two. And then on the third day you find that a woman deteriorates and we have to evacuate them to either Ojola Sub-County Hospital or majorly Kisumu County Referral Hospital. Yesterday, I was discharging 3 girls. One was a referral from Dago Police Station. One was a referral from Kisumu Central Police Station. And the other one was a referral from Holo Police Station. They have been at the hospital since May. And so yesterday, when they were finally discharged, 2 were defiled and dumped. One was defiled and dumped in a thicket in Holo. Another one was defiled and dumped somewhere, I think, around Kiboswa. And then the third one was just brought by a well-wisher to Kisumu Central Police Station. Actually 4. There was one that had a septic burn wound. And the hospital slapped me with a bill of 796,000 shillings. When we get survivors who are of age and they have national IDs, what we normally do is immediately we admit them to the center, we register them for SHA. Then we have those that are unknown. They have lost their minds, you do not know where they're coming from, and you cannot pay for SHA. So you have to figure out how to pay for the hospital bill or ask the hospital to waiver. So thankfully, we were able to come to an agreement with the hospital, and the 4 were discharged. So if we could come up with, I don't know if it's just something, somehow, that can take care of medical bills for these people that are referred by the police. Because also sometimes I see the police are the ones who get into their pocket, especially at the initial stages at the outpatient department to pay for these bills. Number 2, we have transportation of victims to court. Most of the time we are the ones who take them to court and back. But when you take a victim of defilement to court, then the family normally imagine that it is you as a rescue center that is pushing for the case, for their family or their kin to be prosecuted. So there are times that inabidi tufiche white. Ukitoka koti, unaingia kwa hospitali ama kwa police station just so they stop, because you realize that they're trailing you. Then after they have gone, then that is when you change. Maybe get a taxi and transfer the victim to the cab, arudishwe kwa rescue center. So if we could have enough police vehicles, then the police can be coming to the center to pick the victims, take them to court, and bring them back. And then we do not have maybe government rescue centers. I've not heard of any in the county, but we have quite a number of private or CBO and NGO run rescue centers. So is it possible that we support the ones that are already existing as we try to put in place the government ones? We really struggle with feeding these people, and we also struggle with, of course, the medical bills and education. I think most of the people from Kisumu County that are seated in this row, I have once or twice or 3 times knocked on their doors to ask for food. We get most of food from the county commissioner, but sometimes the food is designated for other people. So then we have to get into our pockets to buy the food. Last but not least, we work every day with police officers. And sometimes I am used to seeing scenes of a child that has been defiled, a woman who has been physically, assaulted, and they're bleeding and all. But sometimes, in 2 instances, we went for a rescue in Kombewa, and then there was another rescue we went for in somewhere around Maseno. And then you see the police officer that was given to support us, or rather to give us the security, kind of breaks down, and I'm here thinking, I'm the one who is supposed to be breaking down, not you, because you're used to these things. Then it dawned on me later, one of them confided and said, Sheila, we are here rescuing this woman, but I'm also going through the same thing. My husband beats me every single day, but I cannot, hakuna pali naweza kuenda. So if we could work on psychosocial support. There was also a time, the last one, somebody reported someone for owing the money, and the IO that was assigned, that was Kisumu Central Police Station, that was assigned to this case was like, Sheila, unajua hata mimi niko na deni ni kama, hata mimi nitaletwa hapa, So they are going through a lot, and if we could have a psychosocial support put in place for the uniformed officers. That's it, thank you.
Asante sana, let's appreciate her. Tumpigie makofi vizuri. Sir, our next speaker will be a person living with disability. Watasaidiana na Madam ACC to do their presentation.
Hello, good afternoon. CS, PS, DI, and DIG, all protocols observed. It's me, David Ogoro, representing PWD, reading on his behalf. Yes, representing PWDs and chair of Smart Disability Development Network, a member of Peace Committee in Kisumu County. Request, train more officers under Interior and National Administration on disability rights, etiquette, and sign language to ease communication. 2, employ more PWDs to work at gender desk, especially deaf and blind categories, since GBV issues affect them mostly. 3, inclusion and service accessibility. By having PWDs, especially deaf and blind, who are often sidelined, get employed at 1, government registration services, that is the ID issuance, and 2, immigration office. Lastly, thank you for being the first CS, PS, and DIG to organize this meeting, the People Tour, and listening to them. Thank you.
Asante sana, mpigieni makofi. Mpigieni makofi tena. Our next speaker will be a representative of the Council of Elders. Mr. Ondere, please.
Luo, niwa nene kech gimote mora ni mahono maduong. Omera mananyuolo magudo omera mosin mirembe. Uburo wijo kaka dhi mapiyo piyo. Luo gimomiyo mako dhoga momiyo nabiro ka kawuono. Ng'ama kia dho luo to ng'ato lokne. Luo ng'euru ni wasesandore moloyo, wasesandore pinyni. Daudi moso udi jese.
One of the chiefs, please come and...
Ere ng'amone Daudi?
It's okay. It's okay.
Should we try?
It's okay. Niko na translate.
Donge Daudi. Ere jomong'e. Nogona simu ni wuoda ni biro ka. Emomiyo abiro an kata barua ok omiya. Uwinjo. Kaw kura. Chife, assistant chife, police, kaw kura. Wane lweny. Aduoko erokamano kuom minister biro dala waka. Kod nyathiwa mung'eyo, Yeso paki. Gimomiyo awuoyo kama, semina makama ne pok obede dala waka semina ni mipuonjogo ji mondo ji oriwre, mondo ji ong'e dongruok, mondo ji okel pachgi, mondo nyithindo kel pachgi, yudho kel pachgi, dongo ber. Omiyo an anyalo wacho ne minista, erokamano kuom luoruok e Nyanza. Asewinjo kaka iluorori. Opisa ma polise, awinjo ka ji wuoyo ka ji gidou, kendo ng'ato ka wuoyo to gidou. Tiwatiya to urieru, tiwatiya to urieru. Chife, awinjo kodhum kama moko gomo promotion, moko be gombo ang'o. Tiuru pinyni mondo nyithindo kaw kipande. Awinjo ka jomoko wuoyo ka nyamrerewa gine be wuoyo. Nyamrerewa kik ibed e dhot, wuog oko. Semina mokele wacho ni ji oriwre, mon, nyithindo, kijende. An aduoko erokamano ne president ma wuod omera. Wachal gi president dongine lemba, dongine no denda. Agoyo erokamano ne kamano agone owili erokamano deputy mayor, agone deputy governor, agone erokamano kansende aduwi. Aduwi chungade aduwi. Aduwi ne kaka piny oseyoro, piny yoro marach. Mawuok oko ni piny lach. Aduoko erokamano mang'eny, Nyasaye ogwedhi. Omolo, tere mos police mar Bethany. Omolo, tich mitiyo Nyasaye nomedi. Tich mitiyo Nyasaye nomedi. Minister, dhiye mier matindo gi madongo Nyasaye nomedi. Donga twak maber. Makara kada kabasa nabiro pong dongo ber.
Erokamano jaduong'. Asante sana, tumpigie makofi tafadhali. So we want to invite the Matatu Owners Association represented by Mr. Shem. Please come.
Sawa, thank you to our CS, PS and all the leaders here. I'm here to represent the Matatu sector. I'm Shem Ochuodo. I am the chairman of the Kisumu Bus Park, and I also sit at the National Governing Council for Matatu Owners Association. And we have 42 offices countrywide. The challenges we are having that touches the insecurity around our bus park of Kisumu. Number one is the issue of illicit brew and the drugs. Bwana CS, we are even shocked, and we keep asking ourselves, where is the alcoholic drinks control that was formulated in 2010 Katiba? Where is the Narcotic Drug and Substance Control Act that was in place by 1994? And we remain to still ask, what is NACADA doing? This department of NACADA, what are they really doing? Equally, we are asking the county government that licensing these alcoholic joints, especially at our bus parks, And if you look at the Kisumu bus park, say for the closeness yenye iko nayo karibu na Kisumu Girls, we have so many schools around. Kisumu Girls, Kisumu Day, Kisumu Boys, and several other primary schools. It is risking the lives of those children and also risking the lives of our drivers. The other thing that I wanted to address is the number of traffic checks we are having in this region. As a Matatu sector, we are so much worried about this kind of checks that are being put on our roads. Actually, we are seeing it as economic sabotage, because if you move a very few meters, you will get a police check, and the norm is, the language is that one. That has become like a norm. You greet one another. Why? Why should we? But at the end of the day, this Matatu will lose either 600 shillings per trip or 700 shillings per trip. It is, we are seeing it as an economic sabotage. We are faced here, Bwana CS, by the invading of our small businesses by the foreigners. Much as I know I need not to use an inciting language, but we are receiving a lot of foreigners from either Congo or Uganda doing some very small businesses with our people here. Some even go at a level of selling a kahawa to our people, and even hawking with our people, and it's economic. It's equally affecting our people. Yes? On security again, and it was said here at the bus park we are having issues of lights. And that one I think, Bwana Governor, Deputy Governor, you are here. We've talked about it several times and again. The issues of light at the bus park. We are lacking a number of lights at the bus park. The other thing, which again falls under the county government, is that quite a number of county askaris are using handcuffs. We don't understand who should be having these handcuffs, but it is there with county askaris, and they are harassing our traders with those handcuffs. Wanashika watu, wanaweka pingo, and I know those pingos are not heading to police stations. They are headed somewhere for either bargainings or something. So you need to work around it, Deputy Governor. We are discussing here about insecurity, which again borders the issues of unemployment. In Kisumu County, we don't have several or rather many factories that are helping our people. And in fact, if you go around, such places like bus parks or the borders or what, are the places that host or rather give our boys some chance to get a meal. But you see, we need to, especially the leaders, our leaders need to come up with either a good policy or something that touches on. I was even shocked seeing a Kikomi. Kikomi is turned to be a garage with Auto Express. A garage, surely. Kikomi, which we need to revive and give our boys, some chance or some light to work. But giving it to, turning it to a garage was quite, and I'm doing this because it is frustrating. It is frustrating. These boys we are calling bogi, sio eti wamependa hiyo life. Ni maisha imewaweka hapo. Hakuna kazi. Leaders wenye wanafaa wa create kazi, wengine, yes, wengine are doing it. But wengine most of them are for handouts. Why do we go for handouts? Yet we can give these people maybe something that is that would keep them moving. You do a proper empowerment to our boys. We need to do a proper empowerment to our boys. And to that, I want to categorically thank our son here, Bwana PS. I want to thank him because he has tried empowering our vijanas through organized groups, and we have been seeing it going round the county. And I know it is even beyond Kisumu. I want to thank the Bwana PS and his entire team. I want to also thank Mr. President, because some of his programs are being rolled down here to youth, our youth, being organized by that same boy accord, so that the youth can get something that is tangible. The last time I saw where they distributed quite a number of tuk-tuks. The other time it was a very big arambe, and now I'm seeing even border borders want something for themselves. Thank you very much.
Asante sana, let's appreciate him. Our next speaker will represent the business community. GRS, please.
Thank you, Madam RC, Honorable Cabinet Secretary, Honorable PS, Your Excellency the Deputy Governor, the MPs present, the Speaker and the MCAs present, the Regional Commissioner and the Regional Security Team, the County Commissioner and the County Security Team, Police Commanders, Bwana DIG, community religious leaders, youth representatives and distinguished guests. Good evening. Jo Kisumu amoso ute. On behalf of the private security stakeholders and on behalf of the business community, Waziri, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rafiq Danji, the chairman and advisor of JRS Group, and I've been in the community policing for the last 40 years. We are gathered here today because of the safety of Kisumu and the county, a city of commerce, governance, and culture, is under increasingly threat. This forum gives us the opportunity to reflect on the challenges, confronts the gaps, and agrees on a united way forward to protect the lives, property, and investments in this region. Bwana Waziri, our biggest problem in this region is unemployment. It is the idle youth that are there that need employment. This region is a consumer economy. We need to be able to have industrial growth to able to create employment in the region. Recently, we have witnessed gang violence, political interference, fear amongst witnesses, inadequate street lighting, poor lighting, limited CCTV coverage, and blind spots aiding criminals. We have repeat offenders, released criminals resuming crime, creating cycles of insecurity, advancing criminal skills, citizen apathy, lack of residents cooperating undermines law enforcement, targeting vulnerable groups, nighttime vulnerability, late border operations. I was told, my friend here said, transport officers. So we need to be able to try and regulate some of the movement's exposure to crime. Early political campaigns highlighting tensions and creating opportunities for criminals. Overpopulated key areas within the suburbs of Kisumu and the county itself. Inadequate emergency services, multiple users of estates within Milimani and others, and increasing movement within the slum areas. Excessive inlets and outlets within the areas of Milimani, Kibuye, Tomboya, etc. Noise from churches and clubs, unregulated Airbnb facilities, boda rentals to students, lack of vetting of commercial domestic workers, failure to share crime information and low security meeting attendance. My brother, the city manager, has really tried to have meetings, but I think the forum and the apathy towards the county government is not giving enough coverage and attendance in some of these meetings. The plan is simple. It aims to unite the police, county government, residents, and private security stakeholders in a common framework. We need to strengthen patrols and checkpoints, improve street lighting, CCTV, barriers and floodlights, form a Kisumu Joint Security Task Force, regulate boda, etc. Thank you. And the lastly, Bwana CS is mapping of hotspots, intelligence gathering and sharing, national government support, county government action, and community participation. With strong leadership from your office, Bwana CS and Bwana PS, our brother, and collaboration amongst county authorities, the residents and private security stakeholders, Operation Secure Kisumu County can transform Kisumu into a model of safety for Kenya. Thank you and be blessed, all of you. Thank you, sir.
Asante sana.
chiefs that are doing some good work, the chiefs from Kondele location, those chiefs are doing a good work and I must talk about it. The OCS for Kondele, the OCS for Central, these OCSs are doing some good job and we must appreciate you. And even the ARC is also doing some good work and the Ministerial. Lastly, as I finish, I want to thank the political class, our elected leaders, the representatives. It is always very unique seeing our leaders sitting here with us throughout the day, the very way they have sat. Can you makofi kwao? Makofi kwao. It is very good that you have taken your time to be here with us, and because there were so many issues that were touching on policy and legal framework. I would just wish to ask you that there are a lot of things that lies with you as members of parliament. You need to support the Ministry of Interior so that the matters touching on legal framework are worked into through the National Assembly so that they don't lament so much that their work is not being implemented because of the budget constraints. Nikimalizia kabisa, ningependa kusema Bwana PS, umefanya kazi nzuri, sababu vijana wetu wakipewa pikipiki, wamama wakipewa pesa kidogo ya kufanya biashara, na wamama wakongwe pia wakijengewa nyumba zao, kuna vitu ambavyo serikali ya William Samoei Ruto imetufanyia mingi sana hapa Kisumu. Ndio maana sisi tunasupport serikali, sababu hatujawahi ona serikali yenye imefanyia sisi vitu vingi kama serikali ya William Samoei Ruto. Sababu hata tukimalizia tukisema tutam, hakuna makosa, tuko katika hiyo serikali. Asante sana.
Asante sana, mpigieni makofi. Thank you so much. Sir, our last speaker will be a group of young men who have invented a security app. I will give them time to express themselves.
Thank you. Buenos dias, PS and every accolade present. We're very much thankful for having to interact with us at this level. It's really hard to understand that maybe getting an opportunity to present such a crucial thing in such a moment be hard, and we have to be given opportunity in the last bit. Here with us is a Save You app that we've developed. We are a team of 4. And we've developed this app because we've been part of problem and staying in the problem in trying to make a solution in the problem. If you would ask everybody around, Kabambe they will be using for backup. And they will all be having Android phones. So this app is really focusing on security matters. We are graduates of Maseno University to begin with. I'm very sorry for going so fast. We are graduates of Maseno University, and as said by the current Secretary General, insecurity is really a menace in the space. There's a tribe called Wanyore in that place, really giving comrades hard time. They don't give us hard time. You will be going around, maybe hata saa mbili ushakatwa umenyang'anywa simu. So using this app, we're trying to develop something yenye ukishake to your app this way, so long as you've downloaded it from your Play Store, it's in a position of sending a response to maybe a server that we've created. So we are requesting, Bwana CS, having taken our good time to use online space that people are using to maybe make the body of the president lying in a coffin, we are trying to develop such a space to get such good solutions for Kenyans, and maybe it can serve even worldwide if you are supported. We really requesting as a team that to give us chance. We cannot present everything that we have in this app now. You give us time, we meet, we give you everything, then you can see how you can support us further. Get from him a bit. Okay. Say your name. Sorry. My name is Hussein Ali Yamaluo. Na ukumbuke mambo ni mawili, 2 term, bullet break.
Okay, thank you so much. Allow me read on the protocol. My name is Peter Simio Uma. I'm the team leader Save You and the Kenlink solution. And Bwana Waziri, due to time, we can't present this now. But the Save You is an app, our application, that whenever you have it, anywhere, anytime, you are faced with attack, maybe there's an accident, maybe someone is sick. Kisumu County under health sector has been our customers back in 2021 during COVID-19. Yeah, so they use the app to report the COVID-19 cases. So with the Save You app, you'll be able to, if for example, Bwana PS is your first respondent. If you are faced with an attack and your phone rings, the PS phone will ring and you'll be able to know, PS will be able to know where you are, what is happening, even including the voices that is there, anything that is happening to you. So the Save You app ensures that you are never alone. So allow me welcome him so that he can say 1, 2, 3, then leave. Oh, my name is Peter Simio Uma. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Dominic Collins. I'm the software manager. Thank you.
Asanteni sana, wapigieni makofi tafadhali. Please clap for them. Muskue wachoyo, clap for them, please. Thank you so much. CSR, we've come to the end of the presentations. I know there are so many people who wanted to speak, but if you have any memorandum, kindly, you can present it. But because of time, that's the end of our conversation. Thank you.
Asante sana. Thank you very much. Tutaongea bado mpaka jioni. Mimi niko area. Hakuna penye naenda. Haya, tupikie hao wenye wameongea makofi. Tusimame wote. Fanya hivi. Pande huu mwingine. Chini. Very good, tuketi. I know, ketini. Are we audible enough? Now, I want to thank all the government officials and the wananchi wame present. Now, you will agree with me that the leaders have been very patient, sindio? Pigia hao makofi. Unajua mwanasiasa kuweka kwa mahali moja for 5 hours sio rahisi. Sasa unajua huwa mnatesa ma chiefs na assistant chief, hata leo mteseke kidogo, because unajua I know nimekuwa kwa siasa. Mwanasiasa anafika mkutano, amefika Ijumaa, anatoka Nairobi, anataka kwenda mazishi 6. Anafika, anapata padre ameshaanza mahubiri, ndio huyo anataka kushika microphone, anaambiwa kuja salimia watu 1 minute ndio uende. Anasimama anasema hata ajui nani amekufa, anasema nimekuja kusema pole sana. Alafu saa hizo anauliza mtu ni nani amekufa. Kumbe anaona mtu ako na kitambaa, anaanza kusema huyu mama mwenye analala hapa alikuwa rafiki yangu sana. Anaambiwa ni mwanaume alikuwa Lejo Maria. So leo tumekuwa hapa na nyinyi na mmeona wote wameketi chini kusikiliza. Si namna hiyo? Nitasema machache sana kujibu ile mmerais, alafu nitawapatia viongozi wetu tufunge. Kwanza wacha niseme kabla sijajibu haya maswali yote na mambo ambayo mmerais hapa, niko pia na mambo yangu tu mawili, only 2, yenye ningependa pia kuambia nyinyi. Number 1, mimi nataka niwakumbushe ya kwamba tuko hapa kama ma chief, assistant chief, OCSs na viongozi wenu wote, tukiwa watu wachache sana katika Kenya ambao wako na bahati kuwa na kazi. Watu wengi, na aswa kazi ya serikali, watu wengi sana wangependa kuwa na kazi kama sisi, lakini hawana. Wanaomba, hata ile recruitment inakuja, vijana wengi wanang'ang'ana wapate nafasi kuingia polisi ama KDF ama nafasi yote ya kupata kazi. Kwa hivyo tukiwa hapa, we are already a few percentage of the privileged lot. Na kabla hatujauliza mambo yetu, mahitaji yetu ya kibinafsi na kikazi, lazima tukumbuke kwanza ni kwa nini tuliomba kazi hii. Why did we ask for this job in the first place? Kuna chiefs hapo wamesema waliandikwa a year ago, hata hawajalipwa salary. Wako wapi? Acha nione. Ya, naona wako wengi hapa hata yeye. Sasa wewe chief, si uliandikwa 1 year ago? 3 years now, eh? Lakini siku yenye ulienda interview, wakati uli apply hii job, so ulikuwa unajua chief kwamba hakuna ofisi na hakuna motorbike, si ndio? Sio salary tutasema hiyo. So ulikuwa unajua hiyo, lakini bado uli apply hii kazi. Kwa nini wewe uli apply? Hiyo ya salary tutasort. Kuna chiefs wengi hapa keti tu, walienda interview, siku ya interview wakaulizwa, wakaambiwa chief, unajua kwa hii location hakuna ofisi na wewe bado unataka hii kazi. Akasema mimi I'm very creative and innovative, I work under minimum supervision. Na penye itakuwa ofisi yangu. Okay? Kwa sababu walikuwa 20, akawekewa hiyo max, akaona body language ni wakawekea 8 out of 10. Akauliza swali ya pili, akaambiwa chief, wewe hakuna motorbike ya hii location, utasunguka aje ufikie wananchi? Nasema mimi kila wakati mimi natembea huko nikimingo na wananchi, motorbike ni ya nini? Wakaona huyu mbaya, si mbaya, wakaweka 9 out of 10. Siku yenye aliingia ofisi, hiyo ofisi gani hata haina motorbike, haikae kama ofisi ya rais, hakuna ofisi imejengwa. So you need to remember that all these other things we have asked today is secondary to the initial call that you had to serve. And if you have that calling to serve, you must serve diligently. Lazima ujitolee kwa roho yote, ukue innovative, umaneuver through the challenges that are there. Like we said earlier, wewe OCS uliomba kazi ukasema utafanya kazi anywhere. Kwanza OCS wenye wako hapa mliandikwa wakati you might have been the only person in your location because mlikuwa wachache mliandikwa. So you are privileged. Be creative. Like I said earlier, ukifika police station huko na hakuna ofisi ama hakuna cell ile mzuri ama hakuna nini, sanya the local community hapo, ita baraza na uite chief na uite MCA, mwambie sasa bwana MCA, ndio hii, this is the only police station tuko nayo, tutaendeleaje? Tafuta mbunge, ambia mbunge hii place iko namna gani, tungetaka kusaidiwa. Don't go and sit there and say si watu shauri yao, waje nipitishe masaa zangu sikwende alafu nisonge. Remember the position you hold at the moment, you are a leader. You are already a leader. And every step, every place you go, you must put in place your leadership skills. Interact with the local community. Be available. Ukikuwa kama OCS na wende ujifungie kwa police station, how will you serve the local community? Ukikuwa OCS, uendi kanisa, uendi mazishi, uendi msikiti around hapo, uendi hata harusi. How will you interact? How will you win people to your side if you are not interacting with them? You are not conversing with them. You are not sitting with them. There is no other way. If you are around a university, Maseno University, sijui Kisumu, wewe you must make friends. Ujue nani ni student leader, they must be your friends. You must have their numbers. Waambie sasa kiongozi, mkipata shida yote pigia mimi kwa hii number, nitawasaidia. You cannot leave the gap between you and the students and expect that they will. You see, like I like what that OCS said. First of all, you must know you have a job and you need some people to help you do that job. So you must build the relationships and the networks that will help you do your job. Because at the end of the day, other people will do your job, but you will take credit. Tomorrow, tukikuja hapo watu wanasema usitoe huyu OCS, huyu ni OCS wetu. And it's very easy to do an opinion poll who is a good OCS. You just go to a place na unasema, nimeona kwamba mnaendelea vizuri sana na uongozi ya poll. Watu wanasema toa huyo saa hii. Saa hii kabisa. Lakini kuna mahali unaenda unasema sasa huyu OCS amekaa sana, tunataka kutransfer. Watu wanakuambia please, hata kama ni kupromote na abaki hapa. Why? The two demonstrates the role of leadership. You know, wewe chief, you are a person of that community. You must be the leader. Ukifika stage wewe chief, wakati baraza inafanywa, watu wanasema wewe chief, ngoja kwanza wewe songa. Wacha huyu mzee atuongeleshe. Ujue wewe ni chief kwa ofisi, lakini huyo mzee ndio chief ya hiyo area. You must be the one who is the leader in character, in behavior, in commitment. You must always be the one who is a leader. So let's be diligent. Let's seek to do the right thing all the time. Let's work as a team. By the time wewe OCS unakosana na chief, na ni chief ni mtu ya area hiyo, he is very enthusiastic to do your job. There can only be one reason. It's because uko na hika control ya kucontrol mali. There is no way the OCPD can have a car and then the DCC anatembea na mkuu. You cannot always tembea na mkuu. Lazima mkuu pamoja. You must work in multi-agency level together. Chief na DCC, ACC, kila moja wetu. We must pull our resources together, our time together. We are only serving the same people. We are trying to help each other succeed. And that's why this Jukwaa la Usalama is supposed to be just an example on how it is easy to bring everybody together, including wananchi. You've heard me in other places, nimesema. What is so private about security that when you have your sub-county security meetings, you cannot invite the chairman of Border Border? What is so private about security that when you have sub-county security meeting, you cannot invite leaders of students? We have said incorporate business community, leaders of Border Border, leaders of Matatu, chief persons who are leading student leaders in the university and dean of students. Invite them, have a meeting at least once a month or once in 2 months to discuss the state of security in that area. That way, those are the people who are your partners in sorting your problems in the locality. And the day mtu wants to attack a police station, watu watasema, this is our police station. You have a community where the opinion leaders have never even stepped in your police station. Why? Because there is a distance between the police and the community. So, when we live here, go and organize Jukwaa la Usalama mashinani in the best way you can, so that it can help you be able to solve your security and leadership issues at the local level. You are a leader. And a leader, the Bible says, the Lord is my shepherd. A leader is a shepherd. He leadeth me to fine waters, to green pastures. You must lead. You must lead your people. But, you know, some of you, instead of being a shepherd, you are a butcher. You know, a leader, a shepherd, akienda mbele, kondoo inamfuata. Lakini a butcher, anafukusananga na kondoo. Anapiga na huku, nini? Anapiga pembe, anakula kondoo. Na some of you mnakula kondoo, literally. Yeah? Kuna chiefs wanaripotiwa, chief fulani alipatikana kwa lodging fulani na kondoo fulani, amefukuzwa, amepita dirisha, anabeba longi kwa mkono. Wewe bado utasimamia nani? Hata tukikuachilia utasimamia nani? You must behave yourself because you chose this job. And it's a job of leadership. It's also a job of sacrifice. You must be willing to go out of your way to make sure that you serve. That's why mnaenda usiku, mnaenda saa ngapi, mnaingia kwa pombe. And I agree with you, of course, that mkienda, at least we must take care of your interest. Ukikuwa injured, wakati unatetea na kutumikia watu wetu. Tumeelewana mpaka hapo? I think that is important for you to appreciate. We have not come here. We've come here to do teamwork, to build teamwork. Even us at the ministry there, if we sit there and say, mimi ni bwana mkubwa, nitakuwa nakaa Harambee House, story nitolee, nisikie, nisome report, nipige simu tena, niambie county commissioner shauri yako, the work will not be done. That's why we are coming to sit with you like this. So that tuonane uso na uso, tujue hii waziri ni nani. Na is he willing to listen to our issues? Huyu PS ni nani? And so forth and so forth. The same to county commissioner, regional commissioner, you must have teamwork. You must. Sasa ukijifungia Kisumu hapa, madam commissioner, RC, itakuwa makosa. You have to go Barasa huko, uende Sondu, uende wapi, uende huko Island. That is what it is. You know, thank you very much. Hata kama ni kuomba mtu lift, it's okay. Wakati imekwama unasukuma, hata kama ni ya kusukuma usukumiwe na vijana. Wakati hii procurement inaendelea, wewe unasonga. We must always realize that it's such a privilege to serve. And some of these jobs are temporary. Yeah, there reaches a time you are not in that office. You must leave a mark that people can remember. Number 2, we must confront the demon called corruption. We must face it head on. You see, because hapa watu wanajua tuko hapa na tukiwa hivi ni serikali. So you are the face of government. Why people think kabisa, why even they are rating us the highest in corruption? It's because we are distributed the lowest level in the community and we are providing essential services for the safety of the citizens. So any action that is around corruption, umechukua pesa ya mtu ya matatu, umenyang'anya mtu ya bodaboda. Mtu ya bodaboda, by the way, bodaboda hata sio yake. Kuna mtu amenunua bodaboda, amepatia kijana aran na anamwambia kila jioni unanipatia shilingi 500. Ngapi? 300 Inakuwa ngapi? 300. So huyo ametengeneza 400 kwa siku. Polisi amechukua 200. Ikabaki ngapi? 200. Huwezi pelekea hata mwenye bodaboda. Just imagine the kind of anger that lives in the society because of that corruption. Someone will go out of their way, akisikia police station achomwa, atakuwa wa kwanza kuwa mbele kuchoma police station, because anaona that is the center of his entire problems. Ukweli ama sio kweli? Wewe chief, ukiwa hapa community, there is a lot of work you do on succession. Unasaidia families on matter succession. Kwa sababu ya pesa kidogo unataka, unaandikia family yenye iko na pesa, maybe it is polygamous family, una favor one, unawacha nyingine. You create despondency in the community. And you know, watu hawaongee kuhusu chief because chief apikiwe kura, hawaongee kuhusu OCS. Hiyo anger inakuwa transferred to nani? To the president. It's in the office of the president. So siku ya campaign watu wanasema hii serikali ni corrupt. Hata hawajawahi kutana na president ama minister, wanajua tu ni chief na OCS ndio wametumaliza hapa. This is the most corrupt government. So we have to deal with this issue. Now we must respect ourselves. Because sasa wewe unachukua pesa, nilikuwa nauliza base commander mwingine. Akasema saa zingine wanaangusha tu kwa dirisha. Ati watu wa matatu wanaangushia hapo. So wakishaenda tunaona kuna kashilingi ilikuwa hapo, ati unachukua unaweka tena anaenda anaangusha. Lakini ni hatari sana. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, wapi base commander huko sema hiyo maneno leo, lakini hii unajua wote hii watu yote ni corrupt, lakini sasa yenye watu wanaonanga ni kwa barabara because watu wengi wanatembea. So huyo mtu ya unaona mtu anasimama hivi anaangalia, hata mtu ya matatu anajua tu, conductor anajua tu hakuna kitu anaona, anaangalia hapo mbele ati anaona insurance na hakuna, anaona hapo na anaenda kuona insurance nyingine kwa nyuma na hakuna insurance inawekwa nyuma. So wakati anapiga kona hivi hapo ndio anasalimiana wakipitana na conductor. Labda unaona tu kari na gongo pap anaenda na mkono haibaki hivyo, inaenda kwanza hapa alafu inarudi tena ndio isimamishe gari nyingine. Please guys, we must deal with this issue. And I'm not saying that the traffic people are not doing a good job. They are doing a very good job. There is a lot of work they do. They deal with accident scenes. They go to court. They process many things. They are the ones who help you even for you to be able to claim kwa insurance and so forth. Lakini the few instances where we are collecting money is messing up our sector. And that is the same to us in the ministry, and that is the same to yourselves. If we have to provide leadership, we must deal with matters corruption. Now, on the issues of this county, first, tumeongea hapa mambo ya goons, gangs, and so forth. And the teacher has spoken very well, the leader of the border sector. We respect the border sector. We definitely respect the border sector. Transport officers, yeah, in the border sector, yeah. We respect them very much. I was in transport, and I'm the one who gazetted the county security, county transport committees, and the whole plan was to find a way of regulating the border sector and self-regulation. Yeah? We also respect our young people because they are looking for jobs. They are trying to get jobs. But in the process, we should not allow either border or young people who are not in the border sector to organize themselves into criminals who are terrorizing wananchi. And the only way we are going to be able to solve this issue is to have honest, candid conversation at the grassroots level. The police have promised in our security meeting today that they will carry out serious operation to arrest anybody who, in the name of politics or any other way, is carrying a knife, is carrying rungus, machetes, is carrying all kind of things to terrorize residents. We are willing, we have no problem with any elected leader walking around with their leaders, but it must not lead to a situation where someone is being forced to do certain things because there is a gang. We were told in another county, I don't want to mention the name, that even county government is using goons, to force government policy. That if the county government people are not complying in certain village with county government thing, the leadership of the county government wanafika na goons. Wanakaa chini wanasema nani anapinga mambo ya serikali, na ni watu wenye wanatoa macho na ni macho mekundu na wameshika chuma kabisa, wanaangalia kuona nani kwa baraza hii kwa hivi. Na kwa sababu wananchi wanajua ni goons, kila mtu anasema tumekubaliana, kiongozi tumekubaliana, atipitishwe at public participation imeisha. That level of intimidation is unacceptable. So we will we have agreed, there is a way we have agreed with our security team. And the president is trying his best. Climate works, mambo ya construction site, and we are all trying to find ways of ensuring that our young people can get jobs. Even the border sector, properly organized, is a multi-billion economic sector. We just need self-regulation first, before even government regulation. They respect themselves, they determine their routes, they have proper uniform. Some of the border who have become criminals, for example, we are being told in Kisumu, they are being forced to wear uniform of particular politicians and then torture people. We cannot accept that. We want border to have border uniform based on their sectors, designated areas. As told here in Milimani, there is a small organized team that can be replicated in other parts of the county. So that, and you can learn something from the Matatu sector. This is fairly organized. We can also organize the border sector to circles that can be accountable. And chair or a spokesman of border, I have no fear of contradiction. I have not said it's already in the law, but this is where we should go. Border is transport of last mile to access areas that you cannot have vehicles and you cannot have buses and you cannot have train and so forth. We cannot have a pillion passenger being carried on a highway by a border. Ati anatuanga umebeba mtu kutoka Nairobi unakuja Nakuru. That should not be the case. It should be the case that there's designated areas where it is transport of last mile. We are losing so many people in highways, including in Nairobi, because of border. I don't know the statistics in here in Nakuru, in Kisumu, but in Nairobi, especially in the dual carriage areas and so forth, you have many of the pillion passengers losing their lives because of that. There must be designated areas, and then but that will come with the rules and the regulations that you are dealing with. And this conversation, if city center is also for county government to decide, even if they are coming to city center, to which part of the city center, and how will it make sure that there is sanity and order in the transport sector. Or number 2 is sexual and gender-based violence. As I said earlier, this is very prevalent here. We are 36%, national average is 32%. But also sexual and gender-based violence is a crisis in the country, not just one county. I am happy with the chief who said part of the reasons why in some counties it's being reported more than others is because of the proactiveness of the chiefs to make sure that these issues are reported. We should not shy away from reporting, trying to reduce the statistics. No. Let us report. But it's not enough to report. Let us also make sure that it's reported, and these people, statements are recorded by DCI, and they are sent to the DPP, and they are charged in a court of law. The judiciary, I must defend the judiciary. The judiciary is fairly sympathetic to solving cases of sexual and gender-based violence. Unlike in alcohol and goons, the judiciary is more sympathetic in dealing with these issues. So we need to just do proper investigation and make sure that the characters are presented before court so that we can be able to deal with these issues. We know that this issue is prevalent and we must help each other. Border people, please help us. Help us deal and protect with our young people. In Kisii County, for example, I was being told that children are being forced to go to school very early in the morning. That should not be the case. The schools know that the rules are such that schools should only expect the children at about 7 a.m. This thing of getting children to walk at about 5 in the morning and they are not being escorted by anybody in dark areas are things that we must deal with. Lighting is also, in these places, is also perpetuating crime. And county government, let's work together to make sure that we install more lights that can help people to work in an environment that is safe and secure. The other issue is about our lake. You know, our lake here is our lake is also our border. Yeah? Our lake is also our border. And we know there are certain things we have agreed we need to do in our security meeting in the morning. First, we need to increase government presence, border patrol unit presence in a number of places. And immediately within a month or so, we have agreed with the IG that we must have a presence in Mangeta, Ringiti, and Sori, to add to the places where we have. I think those are places. Thank you, DIG. We must increase our presence there so that we have proper enforcement to protect our country, but also to protect our fishermen. We have also agreed that in our modernization program, we are working on procuring more boats and more equipment that will help Coast Guard and the Border Patrol Unit to make sure that they patrol our lakes. This is the case in Lake Victoria, as is the case in Lake Turkana, where we have a similar problem. As I told you earlier, in Lake Turkana, the fish is breeding is happening in Ethiopia, and the fish come to Kenya. It becomes a cause of conflict. In Lake Victoria, breeding is happening in Kenya, and the fish is swimming across. And since the fish does not have, they are fish without border, and we cannot give them passports, and we cannot tag them, there is no other way we will work. We must work in a coordinated manner as the three countries. In this lake, the president had a meeting with President Museveni, and I was in that meeting, and it was agreed that through the joint agreement and the two nations commission, joint commission, we are going to have a framework of joint exploitation of fish resources in this lake so that we reduce the problem. I also had a very good proposal from the county security team in the morning that we might need to have a liaison officer from Uganda based here in Kisumu, and we have also a liaison officer from Kenya based on the other side, so that when issues come up, we quickly thrash them and resolve those issues. The land issues, I have heard you. We are going to engage the lands ministry to also deal with their issues of corruption. As we deal with ours on this side, that lands ministry also must deal with corruption issues. On border security, I've heard you. The border on the side of Kericho has one chief corresponding with 4 chiefs on this other side. So we must implement the administrative units on the other side to assist us. And also the NCIC has done a good job in the past. We want them to do even more. And we want to come and complete a peace process that was going on to put together the peace committees from the 2 counties so that we can ensure that the relationship is built between the 2 counties. And it should not depend on political goodwill. It must be a process that brings together everybody. I think those are some of the key issues in this county. Now, on your welfare, I will run through the welfare issues very quickly. Number 1, you have asked issues of mobility. vehicles is a problem, and I agree. The last procurement was done in 2013. At that moment, we have a shortage of a good critical number of vehicles that we need. The leasing program is being worked out, and that leasing program, at the moment, PS is here, and the PS Treasury, they are working on something between the two ministries. We hope that we can get the leasing program go on. We are targeting about 3,000 cars. We are hoping we will close in before October, but it looks like it might drag on up to December. We are hoping that we can have the vehicles leased so that we can supply to yourselves. We have a problem, and it is a real problem. A real problem. And it is not confined to Kisumu. Most of our police stations, most of our counties do not have vehicles, or almost all, at least have critical problems in a number of the police stations. I know also the ACCs are the most affected. They are the ones who have no single cars. The ACCs who are here. Yeah? Madam ACC, where are you? Yeah? Sometimes you have to go with border, right? Yeah? Yeah. You have to work with OCS to help you. But where there is none, unatumia border.
Absolutely, Mheshimiwa.
Yeah, thank you very much. Unaona huyo SCC sasa anapanda boda. Yeah? Akienda kazi. Alafu msee wa boda anamwambia shika vizuri. Yeah? Na akikataa kushika vizuri anaenda mbio na kufunga break. So the SCC has no choice. Yeah? So lazima tuchunge this situation that we have. Niliambiwa huko Makweni na SCC moja alikuwa anaenda Barasa, amebebwa na boda. Mtu wa boda alipoona mkutano imekaa namna yeye amekaribia, akaweka ka style na madoido, akaangusha Madam SCC. Alipoangusha kofia ikaanguka. Ati mtu akashout kwa mkutano akasema serikali imeanguka, you know. So we don't want serikali ianguke. We want to make sure that transport. Umesikia Bwana Fias, serikali isianguke vile tunaambiwa hapa. I want us to work together. We will see how to deal with this transport issue. On the question of your offices, I'm glad our leaders are here. Let's help each other through CDF to build as many police stations, as particularly chiefs and assistant chiefs offices, particularly to make sure that we have infrastructure. We thank you for what you have done already. I am the one person who supports NGCDF 100%. My opinion is different from other leaders. I support NGCDF 100%. And the reason being, I see the practical solution it gives at the local level. And it gives an opportunity to people at the local level, the committees, to decide the programs they want. And you chiefs, in your barazas and in decisions of NGCDF, working with your MPs, let us also support programs that will build the police station so that we can be able to move forward together. Mambo ya village elders, I totally agree with you, Mama, on the issue of village elders. We are in the final stage of the CAB memo. It's been signed by my colleagues. I'll present before cabinet, and then we'll see direction how to support the village elders. We will see how best we can be able to support you. It will not be employment, so it's not that it's salary. We're just looking for honoraria of some sort to support your work, ya kununua torch, na gumboots, na airtime, na nini, ya kusongesha, na also some insurance for those who are unable to pay for SHA. It can assist them to be able to do so, as they assist the other security architecture to solve their problems. The other issue that I know as of great concern is, I have already said earlier, we have agreed we will have a policy after this on transfers, and we have a policy on promotions. That will deal with all these issues, including the structure of promotion for chiefs, assistant chiefs, and the ACCs. Kuna also chiefs wako in terms of rank wako juu ya ACCs, and then they are being monitored, they are being supervised by the ACCs. That is an issue that we have to deal with. And so already we are having Conversation Public Service Commission as part of the output from this meeting. That is an issue that will make great contribution to it. We also want to reserve, when we advertise for the ACC's jobs, we'll reserve some of the jobs for the qualified chiefs so that they can rise to those positions of the ACCs. But you must go for interview. We'll just reserve the possibility so that you can, there is the Public Service Act requires that everybody must go through suitability test so that you can get to move to that level. And I know some of the chiefs and teachers, chiefs and people who are chiefs and former teachers who apply to be ACCs are struggling to fit into the rank within the ACCs issues. And again, we are working on that part. The ACCs of 2021, who are now almost due for promotion, you need first to go for the training. I think there are 300 of you. And His Excellency the President gave directives when we were at the graduation of the other ACCs, and you have been allowed to go for training. So anytime next month, all the 300 of you will go for the training so that you can qualify for your next stage of promotion. We also don't want you to wait. We want to make sure that the 300 ACCs that are due for promotion for the 2021 cohort, we want to make sure that they are going for the training from next month so that they can be promoted. What have I not said? The question of AIE. AIE is AIE for all, for the police, for all of you is being worked out. We want to see how best, looking at the budget. You see, let me tell you something, why the AIE kept coming down. The location, which was a location 8 years ago, is 3 locations now. Okay? Without corresponding increase on the side of the budget. So it ended up being that where that jurisdiction where the chief was getting 30,000, you know, or was getting 50, it comes down. So we are doing that. We must do proper costing so that when we improve the AIE, it becomes also sustainable. So we want to do after this proper costing. Remember, before even you speak about AIEs, you have 56 locations that have not been operationalized. And not 56 sub-locations and I think 20-something locations. And 1 sub-county. 34 locations. 56 sub-locations. You have sub-counties. You have so why have we not operationalized since 2016, 2017? It's for the same reasons. To employ another chief extra requires a salary, and the salary has not been budgeted for. So what we are working on first is even to get these administrative units be operationalized, so that then it's followed by the commensurate AIE. So we need about PS 2.5. We need 2.5 billion shillings extra to our budget to operationalize all the administrative units. So we are working on it. Part of the reason why we wanted to listen to everybody is to strengthen our argument and to carry along everybody, including our elected leaders, so that when we go sit down and work on the budget, we work on it together. And please, believe me, this is something of great concern to us. The administrative units and the AIE is something we will work on, including the fuel. As I said, one of the biggest challenges with the police officers who have the vehicles is that they don't have the fuel, for the simple reason that the allocation is 450 liters per car. So I am glad the OCS proposed 750, but there is almost a consensus. Let us start with 650 for now. So we are going to work to move it to 650 per vehicle, and then we try to ensure that for the areas like Turkana, Marsabit, Northeastern, where they collect their fuel very far, we see how we can ensure that the fuel is collected somewhere nearer, so that then it can reduce also the wastage in that regard. We want to request county governments also to invest in ambulances, so that when you have accident scenes, we don't depend on police officers to go and rescue people, because then that again takes away some of the operational resources. On the issue of drugs and alcohol, we have also said that operation must continue. We already have the names of the places we want to target. So we'll work together to see what we are going to do, and the people who have been profiled, There's even a link of some of them operating from Kisumu to Nairobi. Kisumu is the third highest, is number 3 in Kenya among the counties where there is a high prevalence of illicit alcohol. So something has to be done. And you are number 5 in the use or of drugs and substance abuse, especially cannabis sativa. So we have to do something. We have a job to do as the security sector for serious crackdown. Some of these people you are calling gangs, they are carrying these drugs, alcohol, and they are carrying machetes and knives. They must be charged for those things. You don't have to say they are gangs. All of them can be swept and charged for the criminal activities they involve themselves in, if they are not abiding by the law and order. You have so many other things. I was trying to summarize them so that I don't have to read each one of them. But it looks like you want to sleep inside this tent. Training has been an issue. And as I said earlier, training will be, I don't want to repeat. This is we will make sure that it's ongoing. And that's why 60-something number of chiefs are leaving tomorrow for the training. And by December, we'll have completed the training for all the chiefs among other issues. Mambo ya extraneous allowance and hardship allowance, we have had you. We'll take that up. On the citizen services, we are going to open Moroni within the next 2 months. We must have in the Moroni constituency, we must have an office there because that's the farthest one. And then we come to Kisumu East, because Kisumu East can come later because it's nearer the town, but at least Moroni must come immediately within the next 2 months so that people can get birth certificates nearer home there and so forth. And I've had you also, in terms of other government services, all the sub-counties where we gazette to bring other government services closer. Again, we'll have to work with our leaders to make sure that the office space is there so that then we can encourage other ministries to bring their services closer. Licensing of alcohol and sale of alcohol, county governments, this is your job. You need to do something about it. We'll roll out Ngapu soon after we have initiated this, initiated the recruitment. Stock theft, again, we have agreed with the security sector what to do. Compensation, we agree, our chiefs, WIBA also delays in some cases. We want to, in our report, we'll make sure that that is expedited. That includes also pension and gratuity for those who retire. On the issue of team building, I totally agree. We must have a reward system and bring back team building sessions for all of us. Maintenance of police station, that's an AIE issue, and we must deal with that. Promotion policy, strength, road designs, layers with political leaders in issues of goons. Please, that is true. Some leaders have bouncers who are goons, and some don't. So we have to really engage them. And our security sector is going to engage specifically everybody, including governors, senators, MPs, so that we make sure that things go well. I hope my friend Professor Anyang' Nyong'o doesn't have a DG. Does he have his wing? I don't think he can afford to have goods at his, not because he doesn't have money, but at his age, he should be living very good legacy for peace. And I believe he does so. Yeah, so we make sure that we work together to sort out these issues. Harmonization of KPS and NPS, we will do that. Coast Guard issues, electronic tracking, training. Thank you for the young people who presented their solution here. I'm going to listen to them. Fuel issues for the prison, I agree, and vehicles for prison also. Modern, whatever, public, instant fine system, I agree. Tools to village elder support, security. Jukwaa wasomi, we will support you. And the PS office will support you. We have a program to make sure that we support Jukwaa Wasomi for our students in college and the university. Comrades power, eh? Yeah, so we will support you. All these other things, human-wildlife conflict, I've already asked our peers to speak to the PS Wildlife so that compensation issues also are taken care of seriously in this region, just the way it is done in other parts of the country. Insurance for border, all those conversations, rescue, PWD issues, I agree, gender-based violence, licensing, vetting of persons, vetting for giving IDs that was removed. So chiefs, you know what to do. You are the ones who take responsibility in identifying residents in your location and facilitating them to get IDs. And then IPOA with the police, we must be able to build that good relationship between IPOA and the police. Medical cover is already being discussed, especially for the police. There has been a lot of complaint in the existing medical cover. So mnipigia makofi. I know I've not exhausted everything. Before I give Mheshimiwa Oron, before I give him the mic to come and invite, actually before I give the speaker to recognize the MCAs and then say a few words and then invite the MP, let me take this opportunity to invite our PS. You know PS Raymond Omolo? Mchapakazi. Yeah? Adi? Okay. Wadasumi. Yeah? You know, we work together as a ministry. This teamwork, we are trying to push you to work together. Even us at the ministry level, we work together seamlessly. Maybe because he has been my friend for many years, okay? We were in the university together. We have worked this journey together. Even when he was here at Lake Basin Development Authority, we used to consult together, Nikiwa Senate. And I know Raymond has the capacity, the willingness, the hard work to help us sort out the issues within the ministry. And because he's the accounting officer and he's the one who will have to finally put together the resources, and also is the lead person, the Human Resource Issues with Public Service Commission. What is that called? The officer? What? Oh yeah, authorized officer. Kiingereza imepotea. It is now my singular duty to invite our peers to say a few words before I invite the county MCA to say it.
Thank you, Waziri. Let me once again recognize the leadership of Kisumu County, led by the Deputy Governor, His Excellency Dr. Willie, and the MPs, starting with the host MP, Mheshimiwa Oron, MP Koyo for Moroni, MP Rosa Buyu, and also our Senator. The Minister was just whispering to me that she's in charge of the elections of the dominant party, ODM, and that is why there was a bit of pandemonium when she arrived, to make sure that she's properly seated. Professor. Now, and also the MCAs who are all here, and the rest of the leadership, particularly, who work with us within the ministry. Na wananchi wote wa Kisumu. Amoso uno imoreuru. Let me appreciate all of you, because it's not every other day that you find that you sit the whole day to talk to us and also to listen to your colleagues. And we've taken a lot of valuable lessons from the engagements and the feedback that we have had. And because time is long gone and spent, I just want to speak to 3 issues before we invite, or I invite the speaker, who will acknowledge the members of the county assembly who are here, and he hands over to the area MP. So number one is just to acknowledge and appreciate the leadership of Kisumu County. And I always say this, it's not a mistake that we have the leaders that we have. It is not a mistake that we have the MCAs here. It's not a mistake that we have our members of parliament, as well as senators, and also the governor and the rest of the leadership. And it is our responsibility as citizens to give all our elected leaders the support that we have to give them for them to deliver and to allow us to work for the people of Kisumu and also the people of this country. And just by their presence here, as people work in the executive, we do not take it for granted. And we will continue to work with them to support all of us. Number two is that as officers of government, we have a responsibility to understand what the government programs are, so that when you sit in your baraza, when you attend a funeral, or when you go to a wedding ceremony, you will always be given an opportunity to greet people. Kazi yako sio kuamka na kusalimiana na unarudi unaketi. You must go beyond that. You must be able to explain what the government is doing on matters to do with security, what the government is doing on matters education, what the government is doing on matters health. And you don't have to struggle to know what the government is doing. All you need to do, like today, is just to listen to my minister, and you will know what the government is doing. All you need to do is to listen to what the president says when he stands to speak, wherever he is, and all the other senior officials of government. Today, because of all these engagements that the minister has been leading across the country, one of the most difficult areas, which is in the North Rift, where we have been struggling with issues of banditry, today alone, more than 40 guns have been surrendered. And this is because of the close working collaboration that we have with the public, and also that is being spearheaded by the leaders of government. And also the dedication that His Excellency the President has given in addressing matter security and the amount of support and investment that has been put in. Issue number 3 is on alcohol and drug abuse. And I think here we really have to work very closely with the counties. There is a law that we have amended. We are waiting to table it in Parliament so that we are better powered to regulate that space. But looking back when we were growing, because I grew up in this town, it was very obvious if you wanted to go out to drink, you'll go to town and do what you need to do, and then you go back home. Today, in every corner in our estates, outside our school compounds, there are liquor stores all over, there are bars all over. And I think we must have a candid conversation and make a candid and sober decision that we designate places where adults can go and drink, where adults can go and have whatever they need to have, and that has to be well regulated so that we protect the minors. Just like the conversation on border and Matatu business, we must organize ourselves. And working together with all of you and the county governments, it is something that we must do. Lastly is the issue of violence. There are issues of gangs, criminalities all over. We must agree as a start that violence cannot be used as a currency in transacting our politics, so that there is not going to be any exceptions to this. So if we are politicians, if we are looking for leadership, we must be able to converse and persuade people. And if people don't agree with us, we will not tolerate use of criminal gangs to be able to settle scores. And as we address the challenge of unemployment amongst our youths, crime is not going to be the alternative. We are working on creating opportunities for employment, whether it's through the affordable housing program, whether it's through the digital program. And for those who still don't have jobs, let's work together to find something that will support the livelihoods of all of us. And because we were accompanied by the Deputy Inspector General of Police, Mr. Masengeli. I would just ask him to stand and greet us before we have the speaker speak.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you for the opportunity. This is a true testament kwamba mwananchi ndio mwenye nchi, si ndio? The leaders here, waheshimiwa, the deputy governor, the MCS, afande OCS, afande chief, afande waheshimiwa wote, the comrades power, is a true testament kwamba tumekutana hapo kwa sababu ya mwananchi, si ndio? I just want us to remind ourselves one thing. We as the National Police Service, we are striving to ensure that police stations become the center of excellence in policing operations. And this is a calling whereby we have to remind ourselves that security is not a contest of the mighty, but it is a covenant of trust between the mwananchi and all citizens, that security belongs to all of us. It is not the monopoly of the police, but it should be a responsibility that we unite together, we face the security challenges and insecurity together. Lastly, peace should not only be our mission, but it should be our legacy that we pass on to the champions of tomorrow. Wewe angalia mwenzako, mwambie wewe ni wa maana sana. Mwambie Mungu anakupenda. Afande, as you've just alluded, security is our priority and safety is our responsibility. I submit, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Allow me to ride on the protocol that has already been set. Okay. I'm advised accordingly to use the podium. So ingawaje mimi ni speaker, sitaongea sana, even though hiyo ndio kazi yangu, nalipo kwa kuongea. First of all, let me take the shortest time possible to acknowledge all the members of County Assembly who are here. Tafadhali naomba, nimeambiwa kwa sababu ya muda, msimame, nitawatambua mimi binafsi. Hapo nyuma, Bwana CS, niko na leadership. Honorable Seth Kanga is the whip. We have the leader of majority, Honorable Ken Ooko. We have the deputy leader of majority, Honorable Lumumba Wade. Honorable Seth Okumu of East Seme. Honorable Moses Ochele is Kanawawidi. Specially elected Honorable Emily Oginga. Then at the far end there have Honorable Alice Wajewa. Specially elected Honorable Bill Odhiambo of Kobura Ward. Down here we have Honorable James Omolo of West Nyakach. Then Honorable Karen Odhiambo, Kalwele Shauri Moyo. Honorable Abed, that is specially elected. Honorable Miki, specially elected. Honorable Nancy Matara, specially elected. Honorable Caroline Opar, specially elected. Honorable Kelvin Uraro, Koloa Central. Honorable Benny Pete Oiko, Kabonyo Kanyagwal. Honorable Millicent Omuya, North Seme Ward. Ruben Rakwach, Honorable, that is East Koloa. Honorable Ann Chimbley, Anno Chola is our youth leader in the assembly. Specially elected. Honorable Sami Onyango, Railways Ward. Honorable Adega, Ben Kajulu Ward. Honorable Warindu, Geoffrey of Miwani. Honorable Donijo Dari, that is Chemelil Tamu. Honorable James Were, Nyalenda B. Honorable Zachary Okoyo, Central Kisumu. Honorable Ken Ouko, West Kisumu. Honorable George Abaja Otutu, as a commissioner, that's a member of the County Assembly Service Board, that's West Seme Ward. In the far end, we have Honorable Nyaoke, that is North Nyakach Ward. Honorable Mildred Ajumbo, Central Seme Ward. Honorable Peter Obaso is specially elected. Oh, back there we have Honorable Habil Umodinya Sona, Masogo Nyangoma ward. I saw Onditi next to you. I don't know where he has gone. Onditi's Ombei ward. So almost all the MCS are here. On behalf of the MCS, we welcome you. And allow me just to say two things. One, on the issue of alcohol and its licensing. That's a responsibility of the county, and I'm happy that all the MCS are here. So on your behalf, we are going to ensure that we look into the framework for licensing, especially the constitution of the board for licensing and the regulations that governs the same. Number two, on the CS, there is the intergovernmental relations framework that is available. Unfortunately, I see a gap in the intergovernmental relations framework in regards to how the county assemblies work with the national government. I say that because including inter-county relations, we can have the same Jukwaa, la Usalama, across the county. Kisumu and Kericho, or Kisumu and Vihiga, or Kisumu and Homa Bay. But as a county assembly, we have been doing assembly mashinani. And in your request that we have the Jukwaa la Usalama to be taken down, I think we can take advantage of the assembly mashinani. That when we have assembly mashinani, we can have one day that we involve the stakeholders in now interacting with the person down there at the ward level. Otherwise, thank you so much, and may I take this opportunity to invite the area MP, Dr. Joshua Oron, to make his remarks and also acknowledge the other MPs.
Thank you, Bwana Waziri, and all other leaders who have been here. Bwana Waziri, it's been a very long day. Allow me to ride on the already set protocols, just to say that I'm the one who was supposed to have welcomed you here first. So let me first take this opportunity to welcome you all, although it's at the tail end of the event. Phil, welcome. This is Kisumu Central. Before I say something, I also wanted to take this opportunity to thank everybody who has been here. You've sat here from morning, and from where I sit, this was not our event. This is the event of stakeholders, and for us, we just need to add one or two things to what has already been said, because people have been very patient from morning, from as early as 7 a.m. here. Before I make my remarks, allow me to invite our nominated senator, Madam Muma, to say a few words before I say mine.
Thank you, Honorable Oron. Honorable CS, thank you so much and welcome to Kisumu. All protocols observed. I will not be long. CS, I texted you and told you, I think I like what you're doing. And the reason I said that, you will recall that after the death of Ojwang, you and your team appeared before the Senate, and my question to you was, do you apply the human rights approach to governance in the security sector? And what you said is that you are trained in human rights approach, but it is not something that is done. And you will all agree with me, this is the first time we are seeing a CS internal security come down to speak to the people. Ukweli ama urongo? And CS, I can tell you, without spending 1 shilling, you already have better outputs from your officers as a result of this meeting here today. When you do, and this is a rights approach, when you call stakeholders to hear each other, wananchi here have had the difficulties chiefs have and the opportunities chiefs have. They have listened to what policemen go through. They know their limitations. They know the areas where they can actually work. And as we all go back home, we will operate knowing that even as I am castigating this police officer, I need to be cognizant of the fact that there are these issues. And today here we have all learned that policemen are human beings, isn't it? Policemen are part of our communities. And the police have also understood wananchi are part of the system that we have. So I want to thank you. This is actually an accountability forum, transparent, and it has brought everyone together. Secondly, in my view, the weakest link in the implementation of the Constitution of Kenya 2010 is the intergovernmental relations. We operate as if national government is competing with county governments. We rarely come together to actually do what is right. This has demonstrated, as Speaker says, when we hear each other across the different governments, we are able to deliver services better, both as county and national government. And you are a consultant on devolution. I remember that. I was in CIC. You helped draft the devolution laws. I think while you are in that office, let us strengthen Article 6 on collaboration and cooperation between the two counties. Finally, I want to speak about GBV. I actually rushed so that CS, one of the things I think we need to entrench in your office as a policy, written policy, black and white, is to recognize that GBV is a security and safety issue, and therefore we should not look at it as a matter for the Ministry of Gender. The Ministry of Gender has no security tools. It is you who has the security tools. We have high teen pregnancies in Kenya, third in the world. Nyakach, where I come from, had 3,816 teen pregnancies in 2023. Teen pregnancies is actually not pregnancies, it's defilement. You're a lawyer. You know those are crimes. Now, I would want you to ask your people in Nyakach, do we have 3,816 prosecutions for the defilements? The answer is no. Why? Because we are actually facilitating child marriage by allowing to negotiate instead of arresting those who defile. And those who defile don't come from elsewhere, they come from the community. Relatives in those families, within our schools, within the churches, and so on. And CS, I'm ready to shed off the Senate bit of me and put on the technical bit of me. We need to actually come together, have a black and white policy, so that with every 2 weeks, the PS is able to be given reports on how many defilements have happened, in which ward, in which sub-location, and what has been done about it. If we do that, we are actually going to stop this. And we must also recognize security is not just about you. Security is also about us. So even as we move on, we are willing, as women MPs from this area and others, we are willing to come before you so that we can collaborate and see how we can do this. I will give chances to others. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Before I invite the next speaker, allow me to bring the apologies of Honorable Shakil Shabir, the MP of Kisumu East, who because of health reasons could not be here with us. Accept his apologies. The second apologies I'm bringing is for Honorable Ruth Odinga, who has brought in a memorandum that will be handed over to you at some stage so that you can go through it. That is a second apology from my colleagues. Kindly accept the memorandum. Allow me to invite my colleague, Honorable AJAABU, MP for Kisumu West. Thank you.
When I see us, I was telling you that I also run a gang. That's my gang. To our CS, Honorable Senator Murkomen, our PS Raymond Omolo, our organs of security in this county, our organs of administration, ladies and gentlemen, Bwana CS, with your permission. Wamor koso kwa mor. Wasebeta inya koso kwa beta inya. Lakini ber koso kuber. If you don't speak like that, then you've not come to this part of the world. Bwana CS, I have the privilege of being a member of the Security Committee, which actually oversees your ministry. And we work very closely with the PS and the CS. And I'd like to say that every time I tell you that when you come to Kisumu County, you will hear it all. You've seen the passion, you've seen the eloquence, and you've seen the knowledge with which the people have spoken. Without any fear of contradiction. I'm sure that out of all those 41 places you've gone, hujaona eloquence kama hii, true or not true. And so I want to go a little out of protocol. They, except for Kiswahili, they have been the ones who are clapping. But I want the people on this side to please clap for all these people of Kisumu County. Thank you very much. Bwana CS, I also want to confirm to the people of Kisumu County that most of the issues that have been raised here are issues that you're already tackling in your ministry and we're already tackling within our committee. When I last spoke to you and we discussed issues of recruitment of chiefs and assistant chiefs, we clearly talked about affirmative action. And I want to report here that the CS was categorical that there will be affirmative action in recruitment of sub-chiefs, assistant chiefs, and the chiefs. And indeed, when I told you that the women or the female chiefs perform, I don't need to go too far. You've seen it today. So affirmative action is something we have to do, so that when we stand up or we have 256 chiefs and assistant chiefs in this county, you can clearly see that 1/3 is of the other gender. That would be a good point to start. Again, because you come from a human rights background. So that is something we must achieve. I want to talk about resurgence of gangs. They might not be able to tell you, but it is something that's happening in this county. And we cannot allow it. We cannot allow it. But unfortunately, the people fueling that resurgence of gangs are leaders. When you see Boda Boda fighting Mambogi, what there are leaders behind them. And this is something we have to tackle because we just have 2 years into elections. We all remember the time when we had gangs and fights of gangs in this county. There was the Americano and there was China squad and things could not move. We don't want to go back there. So I just want to request you to give your security organs good support, because it will be the breakdown of this county. And we will also do our part as leaders, me included, so that we know that even if we want to be elected, it's the people who elect. You speak to them, they listen to you, they either vote you or don't vote you, but you cannot use violence. Because when there's violence in Kisumu, the whole country catches violence. It all begins with us. Look at how peaceful we were during last demonstrations. The demonstrations died. Because nobody has passion and stamina like the people of Kisumu County. Bwana PS, we've talked about that with you. And I know you've said you've got an outline of what you're going to do, just so that we don't see any violence coming up again. I want to talk about these chiefs. I was in the Legale Commission, and I traversed the whole country. And despite the fact that I am a strong believer of the Constitution, the one part that I didn't agree with was that we must do away with provincial administration. I'm telling you, this is the government, what you see here. This is the government. There are parts of this country where they don't know any government and they don't see any government except the assistant chief and chief. So we must look after these people. And when they tell you that sometimes they risk their lives at night and go to the changa dens and arrest the people with their changa and take them to the police station because they don't have anywhere where they can hold the changa people, the brewers, and the brew itself. The next morning when they want to take the people to court, the changa is gone and the people are gone. And that is why it is so important that the police and the chiefs work close together. Otherwise, this menace of changa will not be defeated. The chiefs can do their jobs, but like they say, they don't have any other thing apart from taking the changa brewer to the police. But if we let them scot-free, then what is happening? We are not going to do anything. So we must work together. I want to also report that the members of parliament in Kisumu County are really working hand in hand with your ministry, because the mandate of members of parliament is within education and security sector. In my constituency, for example, we've got very many chiefs' offices built. And when I talk about offices, I'm not talking about single rooms that don't give you dignity. I'm talking about offices. In our constituency, we've also done a police headquarters, sub-county headquarters, which is complete. And I will request you through the PS that could we kindly have it opened so that all the police departments can actually be housed there. The reason why we do this is to enhance security. But when PS, my last point is, we have always talked about following the policy that no police officer should stay in a station serving for more than 3 years. But we did not mean that you post a sub-county commandant as is coming up with strategy to enhance security in an area. Within 3 weeks, he's already transferred. I mean, that doesn't make sense. I have a case in point in my constituency, and I'm sure in other constituencies the same thing is happening, where the transfers are now just like this, and between an old or the old officer who is leaving and the new one, there's then the criminals take a lot of advantage, and there's a lot of crime that's enhanced. So let's just look at that policy so that at least when you have an officer dealing with security issues in a particular constituency, they are given opportunity to act and to see the results of their action before you can transfer them and bring somebody else. Otherwise, I want to thank you. And like Mheshimiwa Catherine has said, what you've done today, or this idea you've come up with, this is what the country needs. Because you are bridging and you are killing and demystifying that thinking that police is for beating people and security is supposed to be secret, because now you are talking to the people. And I'm telling you, these people are going to work hard, not because they are waiting for salary, but they'll begin to feel like they're working for Murkomen. I'm telling you that. Because now they know you. They've seen you. They've felt you. And I think this was a big plus. Apart from this, what you also did on the TV station the other night, I've already told the PS that. That was a big plus too. Because you demystified everything. You talked to Kenyans. You allowed them to ask you questions because you have no secrets to hide. So on behalf of our Committee of Security of National Assembly, I want to thank you for this step you've taken, and I want to thank you for the support you're giving us, but I also want to thank you on behalf of all these people that we hope you will come again.
Thank you. Bwana Waziri, allow me to acknowledge the presence of former Nyakach MP, Honorable Ochieng Daima was in our midst. Is he still there? Bwana Daima is seated at the back there. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming to give your contribution to this. Allow me to invite my brother, MP for Moroni, Honorable Onyango Koyo, the brother from the same mother.
Thank you so very much, Waziri.
The day has been long. I'm very happy that the day was meant for the stakeholders, the sub-county security, various sub-county security teams, and you have been equal to the task. We have dedicated the day to them. The deliberations here have gone on very well, and I'm happy that everything came out and you have responded to them seriously. I want to thank you for that. I only want to remind you that most of the things that came out here, more so about this sub-county, were things to do with Muhoroni. You remember very well, there was a very tribulating moment. I had spent 2 nights without sleep at the Bomas of Kenya waiting for the results. He had done so. I think he was doing his 3rd night. Then we met. There were mixed reports coming, false reports. He was excited. I was excited. Then he told me, Koyo, the way you are excited like this, I think Ruto is winning. Because they always think that I'm Kalenjin, I'm not Luo. So I want to thank you very much and to tell you that most of the things that came, the reasons that came out of this meeting were true. You are a modern administrator. When you go back, study them properly, make sure that those that are implementable, you implement them. These people may not know, I want to remind them today, that the government is like a stool with 3 legs. During the colonial government, there was the colonial governor, then there were the provincial administrators. And these are the ministries, health, education, they were subcontracted, most to the missionaries. But there are a few areas the government cannot subcontract. It is security, it is justice and finance. Those departments belong to the president and he gives them to the people he trusts most. So you check in President Ruto's government where finance, justice, security, where they are. Then you know who are his most trusted workers. For winning elections, this country easily is Ruto. And he has worked out one. Don't doubt this one, 2027, even is how we are looking at 2032. Who is coming after Ruto? And that's why the people are fighting him, because he will determine who will succeed him. And he will be a Kenyan. We will put an enabling infrastructure that will bring any Kenyan. It can be a Turkana, he can be anybody. And you must support him. We must support him. When you go back, remember that the sub-county that has not been actualized is in Muhoroni. And those other few divisions and whatever. Go and do your best. You know, between you and me, I can't report you to President Ruto. He will tell me you can't report your brother to me. Go and fight him. So when you go back, you go and do your best. In Kisumu sub-county, we are working very well. More so after the president he agreed to work with his brother Raila Odinga. We have no qualm. Because we are followers of Raila Odinga, and Raila Odinga is working with the younger brother who helped him some other time. And we also always owed Ruto something, which I think we will pay through thick or thin. So I want to welcome you and to tell you to come back again. And these people may not have, each time you see us to your office, around the office, we are not idlers. We have come to present to you the interests of these people. Always allow us to and the 2 of you here, don't let President Ruto down. The 2 of you don't let President Ruto down. You know you hold the key to this country. Every morning, you and Molo can tell Ruto what happened in the border of Kenya and Tanzania. Because you have the facility, you have the infrastructure. These chiefs are your people. The DOs are your people. The DCs are your people. So I want to thank you so much and invite you to Muhoroni very soon for what you know you must come to do. My people do not have a lacking transport. When you have processed this new procurement of vehicles, I would like new vehicles for the RDU, for the DCC, and for 2 police stations. At this time, I don't want to have an experience I had last time during Matiang'i. He pledged to give me vehicles. He gave me one very good Land Cruiser, but it came through the RC. When it reached here,
the RC returned it and gave one to Moroni, one that was not serviceable, the one that he had always been using. So this time I want one marked for Moroni, and it comes to Moroni a new one. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Koyo. Bwana Waziri, a lot has been said. I don't want to say a lot more, but I only have 2 or 3 points that I wanted to raise. One, majority of the people here have talked about the insecurity. They have talked about the youths and the young people. What I've not heard is the root cause of some of those insecurity. It's like wanting to cure a disease that you don't know what is causing that disease. Majority of our crime here, majority of the youths involved in the petty crimes is as a result of unemployment. Bwana Waziri, we are now in broad-based government. We've seen affirmative action in projects, roads, health, and other things. It's my request that we have affirmative action in employment within the security sector for these young people. Bwana Waziri, the army recruitment is coming, police recruitment will be coming. Our people here have lagged behind for many, many years. This is an opportunity for you to rise above and give these people some of those opportunities without limiting it to the numbers that are given across nationally, but giving them additional more, especially in Kisumu Central, where we have the majority of the unemployment of the youths. By the way, majority of the counties of Luo Nyanza recruit informal security and youth from Kisumu Central in particular. This is something that I want you to take back and to look at. Secondly, you spoke about originally about operationalization of some of the administrative units because of resources. Kisumu Central in particular is overpopulated. We have the fewest number of sub-chiefs and chiefs in this sub-county. We have 2 locations which were gazetted in 2017. To date, they have not been operationalized. We have 4 sub-locations which were gazetted in 2017. They have not been operationalized. It's my humble request that as you are waiting for the national operationalization, kindly consider Kisumu Central first so that they can have this operationalized, please. My last point is about the village elders. Bwana Waziri, we've done it in health. I sit in the health committee. We've done it in health with CHPs by ensuring that CHPs have a stipend. The lowest unit of security are the village elders in this country. I also heard the sub-chiefs and chiefs talking about the AIE, that they have 30 and 15,000. Bwana Waziri, it's my humble request that before even you reach the stage of getting the CAB memo, before the bill for the village elders go through, kindly consider looking into the increase of AIE for the chiefs and sub-chiefs so that they can look after the village elders. These people don't even have torches. These people don't even have batteries. Is that correct? They don't even have those. And small increase into the chiefs and the sub-chiefs AIE will enable them to enable our support system, which is the village elders, to run and support what they are doing, because they're the first call. Generally, they are the first call, they are the first security, whether in the middle of the night or during the day. My last point, to the chiefs, sub-chiefs, and ACCs. We have a role to play in ensuring that we increase the number of people who are registered and have IDs. I want to encourage you to start the drive and have a drive to increase the number of people who don't have IDs so that they can have IDs, because we are going into electioneering year where that ID will be very vital for registration as a voter. And you know what we want, don't you? Don't you know what we want? Don't you know what we want? Otherwise, take our salam to His Excellency the President and tell him that these people are happy with him. And I said the other day that for me, I review the 3 years of His Excellency the President by what is going on in Kisumu County, what is going on in Homa Bay, what is going on in Siaya, and what is going on in Migori. And it's different from other government that we've ever seen. Jotura Untie, kindly look after our brothers and sisters who are in President William Ruto's government. Thank you. Allow me to invite the DG of the great county of Kisumu, my uncle, Honorable Owili.
Thank you. Let's give him another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. CS Interior, the Honorable Onesmus Kipchumba Murkomen, our brother, the PS Interior, Dr. Raymond Omolo. Allow me to recognize the presence here of the leadership of the national government and the county governments. And to greet you, I know it's been long here, good evening. We had a session with the CS this morning with the governor, and so we were able to consult at that point, so I will not be long. But allow me to make 2 observations here. One is that the idea of this kind of engagement all over the country is noble. You get to sit, and you've been very patient to listen to your people. Here in Kisumu, the speaker did say that we have bunge mashinani, assembly mashinani, and we also have huduma mashinani. And so we know what it means for this kind of engagement. The second one is to note that this team, CS, are doing a good job. Right from the regional commissioner all the way to the assistant chief and any other level that they have at that point. That we have to recognize as the county leadership of Kisumu. Now, you have listened to them, CS. They have been very candid with you in terms of what needs to be done to ensure that service delivery is enhanced. On behalf of the county and on behalf of the governor, please listen to them. If there's anything you can do to make their environment and their space better so that they can deliver, kindly do that. The constitution that you helped craft of 2010 recognizes 1 national government and 47 sub-national. And then it gives responsibilities. One of the responsibilities is land. That very constitution, CS, also recognizes the sanctity of titles. And I know it came up here, land is a devolved function, but what belongs to the national government belongs to them. What belongs to the county government also belongs to them, but the interdependability that the constitution is asking for is such that, like what you can see in Kisumu, we are sharing offices with the Ngao fraternity. And so issues of land, we can always talk about it at the two levels of government. We've talked about lighting in residential areas. As the county, we take note. We've talked about liquor licensing and the fact that we need to consult with you before we do so. We have taken note. We've talked about the rescue center for GBV cases. We have taken note. CS, allow me to request you. I know that part of your team is here talking about peaceful coexistence between our counties. And Reverend Kobe has been here and will be here through to Sunday. This particular administration has the best chance, in my view, to resolve the border issues that we've had with Kericho, both at Sondu and Muhoroni. So we are relying on you 100% to help us on that front. We are also aware, at least from this discussion, that we have the OKM football tournament that is meant to foster peace and unity. If you may consider extending the same to Kisumu County and Kericho, we need to play football and do some marathon, because we can also do marathon, so that we can foster that peaceful coexistence. The border sector is born out of necessity. CS, in the border sector, you have graduates such as the one who spoke. You are people with master's degrees in that very sector. We need to listen to them. And you can see even from their presentation, they were very, very candid. But CS, it seems to me that the border sector may have been infiltrated. Now we have thieves in Kisumu here, they call them Jodimbo. They will follow you in a motorbike. They will actually, they kill. They don't just steal, they kill. So we need to have a candid discussion. The border sector need to help our security agencies with information, because the last time I checked, even the border people are affected. The mental health issues, I think county health and evolved function, we can always work together to ensure that the uniformed officers, and not just them, I have evidence that even in the teaching profession, quite a number of them need that service, what they call psychosocial support. With those many remarks, we thank you for this opportunity of engaging with your people in Kisumu, and we believe by you being here, service delivery will be taken a notch higher. Asanteni.
Haya, pigia makofi DG. Makofi tena. Mine is to thank DG and the governor through you for welcoming us and being with us. This is not the latest meeting tumekaa Turkana mpaka karibu saa 2 usiku. So it happens, but it was also an opportunity for us to do this teamwork. And thank you for being patient, our chiefs, our assistant chiefs, na wote wenye wako hapa. Nashukuru sana Mheshimiwa Senator Catherine Muma ambaye tulifanya kazi na yeye akiwa katika commission ya CIC, yes. Tukifanya mambo ya devolution, and I was in Senate, but of course I've known his other housemate for many years, because he was my teacher. Thank you very much. And then Mheshimiwa Koyo, asante sana. Nimejua huyu pia sana, ataki niseme, lakini nimejua Rosa also for many years. For those years tulikuwa students in some leadership course for many years before. We were dreaming that one day we will be leaders. Na siku hiyo nilikuwa mtu ya mkono ya baba. Rosa akakuwa faithful, amekaa na baba for all those years. Ndio mimi nimerudi juzi. Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa Oro. And then Speaker, thank you very much. You know how to reach me. I want to thank the MCAs in a very special way. You know, for a member of a county assembly, a politician, kukaa kutoka saa 5, saa 6 mpaka saa hii na hajasema kitu, that is a high level of humility. So as the MCAs of this county, the day you will want to see me, or you want me to have an engagement with you, I will repay you. Nitalipa hiyo safari to make sure Mkiniita hapa nitakuja. Mkitaka mnione Nairobi nitapanga. Kwa hivyo nataka nishukuru sana na tuendelee kushikana pamoja. Tunashukuru uhusiano mzuri ya baba na rais wetu, na sisi wenye tulikuwa conflicted, tulikuwa kwa rais lakini ni marafiki na baba. We are now double happy kwa sababu tuna support rais na wameshikana pamoja na yeye. Na as a person who has worked closely with both of them, I want to appreciate the former Prime Minister baba wetu Raila Odinga, because he's a statesman, and every time I have been in a meeting, he always thinks about the country, not one region, the entire country, and the fairness of running the entire country. And this one, they are coming together, ndio imeleta amani kwetu pamoja. Now it shows that in politics, competition is not enmity. It is possible to compete and also converge, especially when national interest is in danger. You know, there are some people who are celebrating when they see other countries collapse. But baba wetu Raila alisema it is better to be a partner with your government than to fight and have no government at all. Save your government first and have other discussions in future. And because of his decision, see what our country has been like. Ona development inaendelea kwa hii region na region zote za Kenya, na mheshimiwa rais ata extend mkono kwa kila. Now I like what mheshimiwa Koyo alisema. The president and the former prime minister are setting a ground for Kenya where anyone can be president of Kenya. You know, you don't have to be asked again, shares yako ni ngapi. We don't want Kenya, everybody is a shareholder in Kenya. There are no people who have greater stake than the others. Na washukuru sana na Mungu wabariki. Thank you very much. Tutafanya national anthem.